Hey guys. I hope you guys are doing good tonight. It's been kind of a crazy week for me anyways. But yeah, if you didn't see the title, tonight we were finishing Pikmin 2. For sure. I didn't push myself last week. I could have possibly finished it last week. Mainly because I only had like 2 caves left in the Wistful Wilds, which is the last area of the game. And the one that I did was 14 floors, and that was already a 3 hour stream. And I just said I'm not gonna push it, so we were gonna save it for tonight. So tonight we are going through the last cave of Pikmin 2, getting the last of the treasure, and saving Louie. But I have some other plans for the stream after we finish the game because I don't know how long it's gonna take me to beat this cave, and if I beat it beforehand, I have some things to kind of fill in the gap because I don't want to only stream for like an hour and a half and be done. So I have some other things lined up. Later tonight, I'm gonna be asking everybody in chat a question, but we'll get to that when we get there. Anyways, Lester's here with me.
I'm gonna just say right now, this one won't be short. I'm just gonna say.
I kind of had a hunch.
It's gonna kick your rear end.
I don't know what to expect. Coming as a blind playthrough after all. Yeah, I don't know what to expect, but I just have things lined up just in case. So, all right.
To be fair, always a good idea. But I will warn you, this game will make you cry, and then you realize it's hard.
All right. So let's go ahead and not that one. I almost clicked the wrong one. All right. So we got the game here. Good. I'm on the Switch too, if you couldn't tell. I'm probably gonna be playing. If I'm gonna be streaming anything Switch related, it's gonna be on this console from now on.
Yeah, that's the best way of handling it nowadays, I think.
I really like this console. I just haven't really gotten around to playing it a lot because this week I've been focusing on trying to get stuff done. That and other things. Like my birthday was this week too, so I kind of just didn't really do a lot of things. Last night in particular, me and Amber went on a date night for both of our birthdays because we didn't really celebrate our birthdays, so last night was kind of to make up for that. So, all right, let me see if my game data loaded up. Let me see if I'm got it all backed up. I've been using the cloud save data like everybody's been saying.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't prompt you, so if it doesn't prompt you loading into the game, then you already know it's probably up to date.
Okay, cool.
Found that one out the hard way when I was doing the Splatoon 3 thing on Thursday, and I swapped between the two consoles because it freaked out for a second. First save that was 5 minutes old.
Oh my god.
It didn't matter. It did not matter. But you'll know if something's out of sync. The console will warn you.
Day 28, 180. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the last cave
correct.
has 21 treasures in it, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
It's exactly 21.
Yeah, last time we got all the treasure on the above ground and all the treasure in the second to last cave. Was it the Hole of Heroes? I think that's what it was called.
Yeah.
And we did the other cave there, the stream before. So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and load up the game here. Oh,
I know you're blanking it loaded, but just remember to give me a thing to see.
Oh.
About 3 seconds of delay.
Yeah. Sorry. I keep doing this.
It's good.
There you go.
Why it's always just friendly reminder.
Yeah.
So,
jeez.
Yeah, we popped in the cave, the autosave you hear beforehand, so that's why you just have a whatever squad. So now you just want to do your management. I'm just gonna recommend you this because I'm not gonna spoil how the final boss works. But I will say, you're gonna be dealing with so many hazards in the fight, you're gonna want a lot of yellows because of how electricity works in this game. I always go in at least 40 yellows in this final cave. It may sound like overkill, but once you see this final boss, you will understand why. And
Well,
that's
how many
pretty
of
much
which?
the biggest warning I can give.
I have eight whites, 40 yellows, 10 reds, 16 blues, and 25 purples. Let's just get another
Yeah,
white.
I mean, you won't need that many purples, obviously. So that's one group you can kind of cut back on a bit.
Let's do 15.
Like, I would think, yeah, I was just going to recommend, I think around 15 is a safe number, since you can always find, I think you can find some purples in this cave. I can double check, but for the most part, this cave is your final trial of stuff. I don't really think they give you many opportunities to get Pikmin, if at all. So it's a lot of fighting.
Okay.
Not necessarily fighting bosses, it's just fighting like a lot of different creatures you've found up to this point. Yeah, there's no candy pop buds here, so you're not growing anything.
Okay, I kind of figured. Alright, so now my next question is, where was it? It's all the way in the back. Okay, Dream Den. There we go.
Yeah.
Snitchbug, you can go screw off for all I care. I don't know if I said this last time, because I was in the middle of playing it. I did finish Pikmin 1 again on my revisit last week. I told everybody, I was like, oh, I'm playing through Pikmin 1 again. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I lost a Pikmin.
I was gonna say that, immediately turn around.
Okay.
Oh, okay, well that wasn't like this previously, so great. Now we gotta rebuild a bridge.
Alright.
I was saying, there's like a good chunk of everyone else in that, unfortunately. So
yeah, I was trying to get them.
Yeah, still crap in this
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
one game
yeah,
away.
yeah,
One
yeah,
game
yeah,
away
yeah,
from an
yeah.
actual decent dismissal command.
Okay, let's back up a little bit and let's think about this. Okay. This is the last freaking stream of Pikmin 2. I should be knowing how to play this game at this point, you know? Alright, there we go. By the way, I've had a lot of fun playing this game. This game is really, really good. It's just really difficult. That's like you said, everybody...
Yeah. Like, legitimately, once you know what you're doing with this game and its mechanics, it's not as bad as a lot of people would make it out to be. It's just really hard. So your first playthrough is always going to be torture.
Huh? Oh. Well, give me just a second, guys. I've got company at the door. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Camera. Over here. Jesus, camera. Go up a little bit, please. Thank you.
The more I see your camera gimbal just do whatever it wants to do, I'm like, man, I'm really glad I got the 2C and not the Link 2. Because I'm afraid of the gimbal.
Anyways, sorry about that, guys. My mother was at the door. So, alright, let's build this bridge. And continue onwards here. We gotta make it to the Dream Den. I guess I could break these eggs open. While they're doing the... Drink up, boys. Oh! I didn't mean for me to drink, but sure.
I mean, sure. Don't really matter. We got enough potions at this point that you're okay to sacrifice some to you.
Yeah. God, I love gyro in this game. Holy crap, you have opened my mind to gyro. It has helped me so
you could
much.
just end the sentence with "I love gyro," and I would have just agreed. Oh no. Okay, I was concerned. I saw those purples fly in the air. I was like, they're gonna fall in the water. Some did, but I'm surprised a lot of them flew up.
Yep, I lost a couple. That's
Yeah,
alright, I'll go back.
those men in particular.
I'll go get some more real quick. I don't know who it was that died. I think it was just purples. Oh my god!
I think it was just 2 purples from what I saw.
Guys, stop being stupid, please, for 1 minute! Banana
That's asking
Team.
a lot from Pikmin.
Banana Team in particular. Stop. This is the last Pikmin 2 stream. Please, be on your best behavior. Please. Let's go. Thank God for that whistle. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. So me and Amber had a date night last night. We went to go see Lilo and Stitch, the live action remake. And
Oh
I
God,
thought,
how was it? Because I've heard bad things.
it's not as bad as I thought it was. I was
Okay,
worried.
that's always a good sign.
I was worried it was gonna be like, oh my God, like everybody online kind of. I mean, granted, this is just all for the course for the internet in general, but oh my God, can I do any fights without losing 10 Pikmin? Jesus. All right, well, go back and get more. Anyways,
Back to the ship again.
how many do I have of each? Get off that bolt board, please. Okay, so I lost one red, one purple. Well, okay. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Everybody online kind of made it seem like it was some irredeemable trash. And while there was a lot of things that bothered me, namely of decisions by higher ups, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I mean, that's good news for that reason. Because that's been the problem with all these movies as of late. What you just said, the higher-ups. Because a lot of movies have been a little more soulless from Disney because of just corporate decisions.
Well,
Nothing to do from what I see on direction.
I'm not going to spoil a lot. Namely, one thing that really irritated me was because one particular character was missing, because I guess they just didn't want to animate him, they had to jumble up some characters around to fill in that role. And that bothered me a lot. I'm like, why? Why did we do it this way? Why you couldn't have just added that character that was in the original movie into this one is beyond me. And therefore kind of mischaracterized the character you put in to fill that role. That's what bothers me more than anything. And because of that,
that definitely sounds like a budget cut.
Yeah. I just did not, I was not happy about that decision. I don't know why they did it that way. But other than that, I thought the movie was good. Everybody said the ending was horrible, and I didn't really think it was that bad. I think people were kind of blowing it out of proportion. So, but like I said before, I just feel like the only big crime that this movie had committed, if anything, was mischaracterizing some characters because you didn't take the time to add a certain character that should have been in the movie to begin with from the original, and you had to move some characters around to fill in said role. Oh my God. Hi, spiders.
Well, one last thing of nectar before we go in. Good timing.
Hey guys, no, we're not picking up the corpses. We don't have time for that.
We don't need these guys. I know you're hungry for spiders, but there's plenty of that in the cave.
Come on, guys. Where am I missing a Pikmin at? Oh, he's all the way at the bridge.
Oh, it's around the bridge.
He already booked it with a freaking spider corpse. Holy crap.
He would not listen. Like, I want this, and you won't tell me no. I'm taking it back.
Come on, guys. We're going to waste a day just trying to get prepared. Guys, stop taking the corpses, please.
Oh, my God. Everybody's hungry.
I just want to get in the cave, please. Thank you. Okay, everybody's here, right? Cool. Everybody flowered. We have plenty of nectar. I know it's almost sundown, but I don't care. All right, let's head into the stream den. Just in time because I got the call, the final warning call. Dream Den, sub-level 1. But yeah, I thought the movie was good. Like I said, the character in question, you know, I don't even care. Movie's been out for a while. The character was Jumba. I didn't like the way they portrayed Jumba in that movie at all. Namely that too, they made the voice actor. I get it, his old voice actor died. But, like, his voice was part of his character. So hearing Zach Galval, I cannot say his last name, that actor voice out of him really did not sound right.
Yeah,
do you know
I get that.
Do you know who I'm talking about? I can't say his last name.
Faintly.
I think he was in The Hangover.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's probably why. It's like I didn't recognize the name right away. I know the goofy faces from it. The name's funny enough.
It was the bearded guy from The Hangover. The short bearded guy from The Hangover.
Oh, yeah. As soon as you say it, I know exactly the voice. Yeah, I can see why you're saying it didn't feel fitting.
Mm-mm. They didn't do... They just... I think it's just they were trying to save money on animations too, but they didn't have them hide in disguises and like with clothing hardly at all in the movie. They just use a cloning device to turn them into humans. Him and Pete.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
That's weird. But like, I get it. Try not to animate too much, but...
But you're also Disney. You have the money for that kind of thing,
I
so
don't understand
not very
it.
much of an excuse.
I just feel like half the time with a lot of decisions they made in this movie in particular, it was just out of like, we don't have enough money for this crap.
I just want to know why, if that's the case, because again, you're Disney.
You're Disney.
They've been making a lot of really bad investments over the past few years, I get that, but also, when it comes to their movies, they always have the budget to allocate to it. So I don't know what happened with this one.
Okay, I'm going to start over on this one because I got so distracted. I'm losing Pikmin left and right when I could be thinking about this a little bit better.
Why do I feel like the last live action they did with the Lion King thing from last year, what if that was why this one kind of sucked on like budget? Because it had kind of a bad launch week because it was going against the Sonic movie, and that just ate Disney's lunch.
I don't understand why. Like, I'm fatigued with live-action remakes, especially from Disney, because they're just going through the whole catalog at this point. I'm really fatigued from live-action remakes. Amber's not, because she's an avid Disney fan, so she likes all of it. So, I'm not throwing you on the bus. I'm actually saying how you feel. but like, okay. I'm very lenient on a lot of stuff that Disney does because I like Disney too. But like, My thing with like certain movies is like, what in the world was Disney thinking with Snow White in particular? Snow White was one of those things I'm just like, ugh. I don't want to see.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about the Snow White remake.
Yeah, that's
it just did not fit at all for the characterization.
Well, look, when they started doing live-action remakes, I thought Jungle Book was really good. I think Jungle Book was the first one that they did. Jungle Book was really good. I liked, what was after that? Beauty and the Beast? I can't remember. Beauty and the Beast was really good too.
I think so.
Beauty and the Beast was really good too. Liked that movie a lot. Me and Amber really liked Beauty and the Beast a lot. Aladdin was good. I liked Aladdin. Thought that was good. Heck, I know a lot of people online say that Lion King live action was bad. I don't understand that. To me, like, it might have been just because of how uncanny valley it was, because the animation of the lions. I get that. But it was literally scene for scene from the original film. I don't know what your problem is. Like, I don't think there was anything out of the ordinary with that movie to like saying, "Oh, this movie is horrible."
It might just been a personal preference thing.
I think people kind of blew that one out of proportion. If anything, like, if you want to say it's the uncanny valley of the animation of lions talking, cool. I understand that, man. But I just don't see what the problem was with the live-action remake of Lion King. That's just because it was literally like scene for scene from the movie. There was nothing different. Except for, like, Be Prepared was more of a toned down, like, scene rather than an actual song in the movie. I guess that's, like, the only difference, too. Hold on. Come over here, Bulborb. My Pikmin are stuck in this corner over here. Are you gonna get out of there, guys? But yeah, we liked the live-action Lion King. Heck, we watched the Little Mermaid live-action, thought it was fine. Because, again, it followed the plot of the movie. I don't care as long as it, like, if you're remaking something, I'd like it to be somewhat similar to the movie.
I mean, that's kind of the point of a remake. You have to still follow the original source material.
And that's why I didn't want to go see the live-action Mulan or live-action Snow White, because they were completely different than the original film. I'm just like, why? If you're remaking something, please don't stray from it. Like, you can do things differently. I don't care. But, like, don't make it, like, different to the point where it's not even recognizable anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is not a remake at that point. You're just using the same name of something, and then that's the closest you got right there for similarities. Everything else is not even close.
Hey, Yellow
and I hate
Pikmin.
when things do that.
Yellow Pikmin, quit being stuck. Please, get out of that corner. Oh, well, I guess you're gonna be stuck there. Yeah, we thought the live-action Lion King was just fine. Amber really loved that movie. But, I mean, it's her favorite movie. I kind of hope she'd like it. We went and saw Mufasa, too, and thought that movie was good, too.
From what I heard, like, that movie wasn't bad. It just came out at a really bad time.
Yeah, it came out at a bad time.
You know, Sonic.
Yeah, because Sonic came out that same day. So,
yeah,
I get it.
It's like you have something completely original to a remake that a lot of people feel is soulless. Like, yeah, you know, that right there is gonna be an easy pick.
I can't even get him to charge correctly. Come on. Dude, you are driving me nuts.
You know, if he wants to stay here, oh well. You'll follow later.
Yeah, he'll follow. I shouldn't worry about that. Okay, Mr. Crawdad.
That's just his punishment corner.
Alright, Mr. Crawdad. But yeah, like, I thought Lilo and Stitch was good. I just didn't like that one particular thing. I don't know. People thought the ending was bad, and I was like, yeah, it was different than the movie, but it was essentially the same ending. Kind of. So I don't know.
It's more or less probably just how it's told that people will disagree with, and I get it.
Yeah.
Because again, a lot of this is just personal preference when you really boil it down.
We haven't watched all of them. We've watched a majority of them, but I don't know. I kind of told Amber I don't want to watch the live action Mulan. I think Amber doesn't want to see it either. Based on what?
I mean, that's understandable.
Though, based on what the premise of the movie is completely. Amber says she wants to see Snow White because she's curious. I was like, yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Look, it's like, I'm not buying Cyberpunk on the Switch because I know it runs like crap, but I kind of want it because of curious. Like, I get the mindset. Sometimes your curiosity overweighs the bad decisions, alright?
Yeah. We got Cyberpunk. I haven't tried it out yet, though. But that's because I haven't played the game at all. Like,
yeah, that's fair. I haven't either.
So I felt like
the one thing that actually interested me in that version was that it actually works with mouse and keyboard, like full mouse and keyboard support.
Oh, seriously?
Not just like like you get games like Fortnite or No Man's Sky, and I think it just works with the keyboard, but not the mouse. But Cyberpunk just works with both mouse and keyboard.
That's
and
actually pretty
control.
neat.
And I've heard it's bad, like pretty bad on input delay bad. But for whatever reason, the Joy-Con mouse is fine. So I don't know what happened there.
Probably because they focused on that part of it, because that's what the console
It might just be
was?
because of. It could just be like an interface issue at that point because of how the game is running. Because it's like topping out at 40 frames, so it could just be a weird input delay for mouse control, like with an actual mouse. Like it's hard to say. Because I heard the game, like, it's choppy on TV, but if you're playing on the actual handheld, it looks fine. But that's because of the VRR on the Switch 2 screen. So when it drops frames, you don't really see it because it's just rendering every frame as is.
Yeah.
Instead of just like, oh, hang on, what? I'm missing a couple frames. Let me just drop this down to 20 real quick. Now you notice it's choppy.
I'm really glad we got the Switch 2 because the Switch 2 is actually really fun. Again, I mentioned this in our unboxing, but thank you, Ethan, if you're even in chat. I don't even know if you are or not, but if you're there, thank you again for helping us get this, because it really does mean a lot.
Seriously, dude, it means a lot. Also, if he is here in chat, thanks for suffering for me for as long as you did on Thursday. Like, we were playing Splatoon for like 5 hours because of how many new weapon kits were in it.
I saw that.
It was like, dude, I just want to get through all these, but there's so many more.
I know.
It was ridiculously long.
I mean, you could have just done
Those
another
shouts for him
stream of
also
it.
sticking around for that long, too, in the lobby.
The yellow Pikmin just stood and it's like, what do? I'm stuck behind the wall. If you go around the side, you can get out. Disguised delicacy. I've never eaten kiwi. I did taste like flavors of kiwi, and I don't know. Oh, he finally got out. Oh my god, he got out. Oh my god, he
found
got
his
out.
way home.
This is the first sub for my dude. We're not gonna be having this trouble.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And we said specific coming in. We need as many yells as possible, and then one yell's like, I'm going on strike. I know what's coming up. I don't wanna. Smart yellow, but we can't have that in this house. No strikes.
My depth perception almost got costing me a white. I literally thought I was on top of him, but no, I was over a little bit over to the right of him when I threw him. It's okay though. Nobody died, thankfully. So I kind of had a mini midlife crisis this week. For those who don't know, my birthday was on Tuesday. I turned 35 years old. And when I was at work the other day, I realized I'm halfway to 70. Oh God, I'm halfway to 70. Oh God. I was like, no.
Then it just, more gray hairs just pop out the second the thought comes up.
Oh, my foot. One foot's in the grave already, buddy. Oh my God. Like, no. I told my friend that, and he was like, oh my God, don't remind me, because I'm a year older than you are.
Yeah, it's like, wow. Now you're reminded.
We're back in the children playroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna just recommend cover, because when you zoom out your camera, you're gonna see why. This floor sucks.
There's a lot of bulb orbs. Oh, I see. Goink. Groink.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're lucky on this specific spawn. The exit's right there. It's like, look, man, I don't want to deal with this. I'm gonna leave. Well, you could, but obviously no treasure. Yeah, that guy is in a really terrible spot because he has access to basically this entire floor. And no matter how you reset in here, he's always there in the center. The bulb orb's the only thing that really changes along with the exit.
Oh, Okami HD finished downloading. I really hate that they never made a physical copy of that game.
Yeah, at least here in the West, because I know there was a printing in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did that for the other systems at the time it came out, like PS4, Xbox One, but there wasn't one for the Switch, which was kind of weird. Because I have it physically on PS4 for that reason.
Yeah, I do too. Ow. Lost one. I might need yellows. Because he's really up there.
Yeah, I mean, I think other Pikmin might be able to reach, but yellows are your best bet.
Don't worry about... Okay. I can't see him. Oh, God. Dude, what is this angle? Holy crap.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, if you get close enough to him, then I would recommend hitting him with a bitter spray. And even then, yeah, it's still a crap angle. Because sometimes you throw a Pikmin and it just bounces off the wall.
It's like, good God, I can't even freaking see you, dude.
Yeah, like I say, this floor sucks because of where this dude's located. It's just in a really bad spot.
Yeah. Oh, it's cold in here. I might have to get a blanket. It's not cold. My parents have got the AC on, and it's like, oh my goodness, it's cold in here.
Don't worry, just give it a few hours of streaming. You'll be like, please crank that down to 69. Why that number? What do you think? Everyone laughs.
Please laugh. Even I'm kind of getting sick and tired of the 69 joke because it's just overdone.
Yeah, because it's overused. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's like, oh, nice.
It's low-hanging fruit, which, pardon the pun on that, but it's low-hanging fruit that everyone always goes for in a comedic joke, so it's just... You hear the same punchline every time. It's not like I hear a different thing from it.
Okay. What? Army yellows, come here. First and foremost, let's get rid of this board.
But I know I just said that, and I think I have a short coming out this week that actually is about that stupid situation from Unleashed, where I got locked out of all the doors because of that specific number.
I mean, that was funny. That was funny, though.
It was just like, this is way before that was a meme, but of course, that's the one thing that locked us out on that playthrough, when it's relevant nowadays.
Holy crap, I just lost a bunch of dudes. We need those yellows.
How's your bed rate going?
It's going okay.
Dropping frames, are you?
I lost a little bit, but not too much. Not enough to worry about it.
Oh, of course. So when I want to stream, it just doesn't work.
Granted, I think when you tried to stream, that was when Google was crap in the bed.
Yeah. I don't know when that fully started, but Thursday was a terrible day for the internet because everything was just dying.
I think, Amber, I think that's just the bad timing on that. I'm sorry that that happened to you.
I almost canceled Thursday's stream because of what was happening, because I flat out couldn't log on like half the sites I wanted to use. Every time I load up the Nintendo Online app to see, ain't that fix it yet? I got an error code. So I knew, yeah, no, cloud server's still down. Try loading Twitch. Good luck trying to load anything that's not an error code.
Jesus.
It was a worldwide problem, too. I've talked to some people in, like, different countries, and they're having the same issue.
Yeah. Well, that's weird.
I was so mad that night.
I know you were really mad because you wanted to get... What were you trying to stream? Life is Strange?
Yeah, I wanted to get back to it.
Yeah. Oh, for
Dude,
those
I
who
would have
don't
been,
know...
like, pissed if I couldn't do Thursday's thing, because I really wanted to play Urchin Underpass, and guess what would have got took out of rotation after that day? Because it hasn't been in rotation much since. Like, man... But the one day Nintendo drops a whole bunch of new content, Google's like, what if we pulled the plug along with like every other company in the world today?
What if we just died?
Great. Yeah. Anyway, that seems funny. I think the internet does that once a year now. I think it's that time of the year.
This is gonna be really awkward. Oh man, of course the big dude is right in the middle. Jesus. Okay. We need to figure out what to do. Okay, so we got the one spray, what was it, the purple spray. Just use. Can you? There we go. Okay. Now, how do I get him up there? How do I get him off? How do I hit him?
You just have to throw a Pikmin up to him. That's it. Snack?
Oh shoot! I didn't see.
Yeah, I was like, snack? Took advantage of your blindness. They usually do.
I don't even know why I even reset there. I only lost one. I just did it out of habit.
That's fair. I guess, you know, to be fair, you did use like 3 potions, so it gets us all those back.
I just want to get past this groink. This groink is stupid. Why is he placed there?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Is that the last one you deal with, or is it like second to last? I'll just look it up really quick, because I thought this was the last one, to my knowledge. That's in a horrendous spot. Okay, yeah, there's one more, but it's not on like a pedestal, so it's like the last one you gotta deal with that's up on a pedestal.
Why am I making my life difficult? I see the ramp right there.
I saw your Pikmin up there before. It's like, yeah, I thought you were throwing them there, but then you fell. Because that happens all the time to me when I'm in this room. You stand on that ramp, and then Pikmin just walk backwards when you're trying to throw them, so they fall off. There you go. And it's good just to freeze him like that to kill it, so you don't have to worry about getting that corpse back, because good luck getting that thing off the pedestal.
Hi, Ethan. We're on the last cave of the game. That stupid groink, man. I literally didn't see that ramp. I don't know why it is. Hi, pencil sharpener. Man, I haven't... Okay, this is a nostalgic. I haven't seen this type of pencil sharpener in, like, ever.
Yeah. No, last time I seen one of these was back in, like, the school days.
In, like, grade
public
school.
high school time. Oh, wow. A little bit... Oh, yeah. I had one from back then. I still kind of used it, so that's why I've seen it later.
Oh, wait, there was a pencil in here. I didn't even see that treasure. Oh, my God,
Yeah.
they picked it up. Nintendo 64 pencil. Implement of toil.
Wait, did we have to buy the pencil sharpener just to get the CRT filter?
He said, Amber says she heard
Topical.
that. Freaking
It's topical because
CRT.
we are on Switch too.
Freaking CRT filter, man.
That one does bug me. Like, I don't like how Rewind and CRT are locked behind Switch 2 for N64 because you can do that stuff on, like, Retro Arch on your cell phone. Like, it doesn't make any sense on a hardware level. It's
Yeah.
just an extra paywall because Nintendo can get away with it. There's a lot of things that we're doing this generation right now to see if they can get away with it, and it's kind of working, unfortunately.
Yeah. Ethan, I said this earlier when you weren't here, but I just wanted to, again, thank you for helping us with the Switch 2 stuff. It really did mean a lot to me and Amber. Like, thank you again so much. I know I said that in the video when I uploaded it this week, but I just wanted to personally thank you.
Yeah, and I said that to you, like I messaged you a couple days ago about that stuff too, but I wanted to thank you also specifically for sticking around for as long as you did on Thursday's stream of mine for the Splatoon stuff because of how much weapon drag on that kind of became.
Oh, Jesus.
That just went to a mental fortitude. It isn't even possible to show 30 weapons in 5 hours without just losing train of thought.
Oh, God, we're here. We're here on this type of floor again. Oh, God. Oh, I hate this floor. Oh, my God, there's such a Ouija bug. Oh, my God. Okay.
Yeah, this one's one of those floors.
Oh, it's one of them floors, huh? Oh, good. 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 It went to the abyss where it belongs. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You know, I'm fine with this one, you idiot. Oh, yeah, it helps you don't work on Fridays. Good. That really does help to know, I guess, for, like, future stuff like that, I guess. If
Yeah.
like, we wanted to do multiplayer sessions or something.
Uh-oh, I see, bull bears back there.
Which, speaking of Splatoon, can I just say, actually playing Saberrun at lock 60 frames feels like voodoo magic at this point. 'Cause this game's been laggy for like 3 years. I've heard so many people say that. Especially when there's Big Run happening this
Dude.
weekend. People are like, oh my god, Big Run without lag? Oh dear god, it's like a new video game.
I heard people be like, dude, like half the Switch library becomes launch games in a sense because of this frame rate, and I kind of
Yeah.
agree with him that. Like, people were
Dude,
saying,
I've heard
like,
Bayonetta 3 is fantastic now, when that game was like 30 to 20 frames in a lot of areas. But it can run in 60. It just never did.
yeah,
Games even without patches are running great.
I haven't really been playing my Switch much this week because I've been working on stuff. Namely the next Sonic video that I have to upload. Because I'm doing a little bit different things with that one. I mean, everybody knows I'm doing the Game Gear games, but what if I was crazier than I thought I was?
Oh god.
So I'm on Sonic Chaos,
That's
right?
saying a lot.
I'm on Sonic Chaos, right? The third game on my list there. And you can play as 2 characters in that game, Sonic and Tails. Guess who did both of those playthroughs?
Oh boy. So about that hard to edit series.
I just made it
Game
harder
harder.
on myself. You know, Final Fantasy IX's on Switch loads really fast. I can't tell if I haven't played it yet. Let's see the Switch version of 9. Was it really like load heavy? I mean, it's a PS1 game. You would hope not, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought I heard it was comparable to the original, like, PS1 unloading. It wasn't, like, atrocious, it just wasn't as good as like the other consoles,
Yeah.
which I guess is not surprising.
No, 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 no. Get up. Come on, guys. Get out of the way. There we go. Hooey, boy, we avoided that. Kill the bull bears, please. I say, oh God, there's the mama. Oh my God.
And there's the main attraction herself.
I was like, where's the mama?
To be fair,
Not
on this
the
kind of
mama.
floor, you can get her to walk off. And if that happens, that does have a treasure, as you can see in the radar. You will still get it. So it's either you kill her manually, or you get her to walk off. Either way, it works. Just pro tip.
Amber says not the mama, and I'm like, oh God, I haven't seen Dinosaur in a long time. The TV show, that is. I'm learning. Oh look, it's the, they call it the Glee Spinner.
Yeah, it's like, what is the Glee Spinner?
Is that an N64
I mean, to be fair, one of the
joystick?
best. Well, that's GameCube.
That's a GameCube
Flip it around a little
joystick.
bit more.
Oh, well, I
Yeah, if
already
you flip
put
it around a little bit more, you do see, like, because I know this, because I've taken apart a couple of GameCube controllers. You flip it around to the underside, you see the notch piece that they have cut out to actually go in the controller, like, housing.
Oh, God.
Plus, that was N64, that would just be one long stick, like a very narrow stick.
Oh, I'm learning. You know what, Ethan? Now you're talking about the load screen on Final Fantasy IX. I just remembered something about that game. There's a lot of waiting around in that game. I forgot. Load screen in between battles, swooping around. Oh my God, yeah. I can imagine that probably felt really good that it loaded so fast, because every encounter in that game takes at least a minute to begin.
Yeah, that's pretty bad if you're still playing on like a slower medium, like flash memory or a hard drive. That'd be painful for that version.
Wait a minute. Where's the exit? Did we already find the exit?
I don't think you did.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say I don't have any treasure. I could just leave. But
Yeah, no, you're right on that. We just don't know where. Probably, yeah, where all these bulb orbs are. Which, to be fair, you don't have to do anything with your Pikmin. You can just solo this now if you're just looking for an exit.
yeah. Come on, Bulwar. Electrocute yourself. Oh wait, you're not affected by this, huh?
Unfortunately.
I wonder if Final Fantasy X has better loading on Switch 2. I'd hope so, because oh God.
Probably
Oh God.
does.
Oh God. Oh God.
It's hard to think of like what games do and what games don't, because I'm surprised of what titles I've been seeing that aren't loading any better on Switch 2. In fact, loading worse in some cases. Because a lot of the emulation for certain games is very hit or miss, from what I can understand on loading.
I beat Final Fantasy X on the Switch, I think, last year. And yeah, it took a little bit to load. I think it was mostly into the game. Mostly, that was a problem. Rather than the game loading its areas and stuff. But other than that, it was, yeah, like the beginning portion of it. It took like a little bit to load up everything. Yes, Amber? What's the joke? Oh. Oh. Kira posted that in the memes channel. That's just great. That hurt my brain hearing that. So it's like, wait, is Sonic an otter? No. He literally last part of his name is the Hedgehog. What part did you miss there? Jesus. Did you play X2 and its extra content stuff? Not yet. I was actually thinking about going back to X2. Or X2. Not Mega Man X2. 10-2. Sorry. Final Fantasy 10-2.
Oh, I'm seeing the reference now for the joke. I had to look at the actual thing in question here on that memes channel. Because I was like, yeah, what? I get the Sonic and Mario thing, but I'm seeing the response specifically. It's like if someone asked me that, I'll be on the news.
I'll be on the news.
All right,
yeah,
now I get the context.
I was actually thinking about playing through 10-2 soon. I'm in the middle of playing Graces, but I'm also getting distracted by Genesis games because now that I beat the actual Game Gear versions, I wanted to actually beat the actual original versions of certain games. I beat Sonic Spinball on Genesis last night. Finally, for the first time in my life. I've only ever gotten past like the second board. That's as far as I got when I was younger. But yeah, I finally beat Sonic Spinball on Genesis. I've been playing with Genesis NSO for a lot of things last week. Guys, get away from the bomb rock! Okay.
You know what's funny? When it came out, terrible thing. Because why would you ever play Genesis games on that when you could just get the Genesis collection on the actual Switch? Now that Sega delisted that, well, I guess that's a better value than it was in the past.
And not only that, they put stuff like Wily
God,
Wars.
I hate modern Sega.
And then they put like Wily Wars and Pulse Man on there. And I'm just like, oh, hey, look, games that you don't normally release.
Now it's good. Like,
Holy,
it's good now for just variety alone.
Holy
Yeah.
Armor Cannon Beetle Batman.
Welcome to Hell, Part 2. Remember this floor type? Yeah, they brought it back, but made it worse. That's impressive.
Oh, do I have to go
So I'll
activate
just tell
all
you,
the-
this floor sucks no matter how you go about this because of these stupid cannon beetles.
Let me go activate. Oh, wait. I need Pikmin. Come here. I said only need one Pikmin. Because let me guess, there's going to be bomb rocks everywhere, and I'm going to have to...
Thankfully, they don't do that crap again here. It's not like 20 plus bomb rocks on one floor. It's just, it's a mess with enemies. Mainly with the cannon beetles. It is best to go through this floor individually like you're thinking of already. I always just take a captain through this because it is just torture.
Come on. Whoa!
That's another thing. They have very good aim. We need them.
We need those yellows. We need those yellows. Ugh.
It's slow, but what you could do is soul this whole floor with Omar, the captain, or the president's punching. Or just bait these guys to shoot each other.
Yeah, I guess I
It
could
is
do that.
technically possible, and I've done this before too. It does suck, but you can do it. It is technically possible to grab the treasure in this floor with nothing but whites, so you don't even have to disable the poison generators, and bait the enemies so they don't attack your Pikmin. I don't recommend that on a first playthrough, because that's pretty hard. But it is possible to avoid all this. I think you're understanding why, when I mentioned when we saw this floor type the first time, why I said when I saw this floor type return in Pikmin 4, it gave me PTSD. Because both times it's in this game, it's horrible.
Speaking of whites, did I lose a bunch? Holy crap, I only got 5 left. Jesus.
Yeah, we don't
need
want
those
to
yellows.
lose them all.
Need those whites. I need them whites. For those who weren't in stream earlier, when I started, I did say that this is literally all I have left to do in this game is beat this dungeon. And when I do, if we are done early enough, I was thinking about reacting to a certain video. I have it loaded up, and we'll just watch it together. And people who follow me probably will appreciate it, because they probably like the same thing that I wanted to watch. So, and you'll understand why whenever I load it up, too. Why I'm watching that one in particular.
Also, knowing he has that setup, I do have a link on standby just to the secret ending that this game has, because we're not going to do that. Man, if you want to go through the challenge mode, I recommend probably doing it on your own time. Because of how long it is. But
guys, why are you going to be
That was
thrown
close.
over that way?
It's really close. But I do have a link to the secret ending on standby. We just want to see the extra little bit of story this game has. Because now you have a setup for that. We can actually just put it into the stream itself.
Oh, he just threw one of my guys off. Come on, guys. Holy crap, I just lost a bunch. How did I lose a bunch? Oh my god, are you guys kidding me?
Well, I found a way.
Just when I thought I was gonna save everything, and then I saw my number go down to 72. I'm like, what happened? Pikmin.
You're gonna see this floor return in Pikmin 4, and then Amber's gonna be dialing 911 because it's gonna be on the ground with a heart attack. I can see it now.
Yeah, I don't like this.
When I first saw this return.
I don't like this. This floor. This floor is sucky. At least I remember whenever I saw it, I was like, oh wait a second. Do I need to be wary of bomb rocks? 33 in particular. What was it? 33?
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, because they went overboard in the subterranean complex with this floor.
Come on. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. I need my purples. Let him throw his rock. Ow. At least it hit me, not the Pikmin. Okay. Stun him, Stun him, guys. Okay. Holy. Whoa! Please, I was gonna say, please don't do that. That's not fair. I can't go across gaps like that. I mean, technically, I probably can.
I mean, not the way this guy has that aim.
Oh, God. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Only lost a couple. It's not the end of the world if I lose like 2. If I go over like 10, 20, and then we have a problem.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. A couple, not a big deal. 10 plus, we got a problem.
Dude, I hate this. Why are the cannon beetles here? Get back, guys. Lost over 10. I think I'm gonna reset. I don't like that. It says you need all Pikmin types for the final boss, essentially. Oh, God.
Yeah, technically, but this is why I told him to come in with extra yellow specifically, just because of how hazards work in this game. You can circumvent the hazard issue with the final boss if you have more yellows than anything else.
Okay, I gotta tell, that's gonna be a pet peeve of mine right there, what you just told me, Ethan. Okay, I'm fine when you have, like, a mechanic that requires something, you need to use something like opposite in order to defeat it with a certain weakness and whatnot. I'm fine with that. You know what game did a good job of that? Metroid Prime. Especially the final boss of Metroid Prime.
Yep.
Very well handled. That sounds like a nightmare. You want to know why? Because you got to micromanage finite stuff.
Yep. Yeah, you're seeing what the problem's gonna be once we get there.
And not only that, you know what? Another game that did it that I really don't care for. No! Okay. You know what other game did that kind of bothered me a little bit? And it's just so much because there's so much to remember. As much as I like Doom Eternal, my biggest complaint about Doom Eternal is there is so many things you have to remember what enemy is weak to what. And in the midst of combat, when you got like 30, 40 plus enemies, and some of those are those weakness resistant only to this one particular thing, that's hard. That's stupid.
Yeah. There's a lot to ask on the player. I agree.
That's a lot of things to remember in the midst of like a very high-paced action game like Doom. Don't get me wrong, Doom Eternal is still a very good game. I really like that, but that is my biggest complaint about Doom Eternal, especially if you're playing the DLC of it too, because they introduce more stuff to remember. This right here, you telling me that, Ethan, gave me kind of PTSD to Eternal a little bit because it was the same thing.
Yeah, I get why you're saying that. That's why I was like going in without really spoiling how this final boss works. It is kind of expected that it's gonna be testing all your knowledge of like the different Pikmin types in this game. And what's the biggest thing about this Pikmin type thing? All the different hazards. So it is kind of expected that you're dealing with like a crap ton of hazards for the final fight. But with how hazards work in this game, again, that's why we want as many yellows as possible going into that final battle, because of how electricity is insta-kill, but everything else you can circumvent with just whistle.
This floor can just die. I don't like this floor. I shouldn't say it that way. Sorry, that's horrible. But the floor can just, you know, stop being a pain in the rear end, because I don't like these armor beetles. Cannon beetles.
Yeah, no, they're the worst part about this. Yeah, the cannon beetles are really bad.
Just gotta think, after tonight, I can go to the easy game after this.
Yeah, and then you turn it on. It's like, what do you mean it crashes on Switch too? Now, by the time you play it, it's gonna be fixed.
Yeah,
that's just a launch whoa problem right now.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised to hear that's like, I think, I know it's the only real first-party title that has major issues on Switch too. Because there's like minor issues with certain games here and there, maybe from Nintendo, but nothing game-breaking. But the Pikmin one is like the only one I can think of where it literally doesn't work.
Okay, who died? How many did I do? How many? Oh god, that's a lot of poison! Just one. It's okay.
I've heard of all companies, apparently Limited Run actually had to report some problems to Nintendo about some of their emulation thing with like their Tomba game, because apparently it doesn't emulate a certain feature that well a lot of like retro remasters use.
That's what I think I said this like a couple weeks
that.
ago. I think I said this a couple weeks ago that Tomba was having issues on the Switch release of a Limited Run game.
Yeah, oh, there's a specific Switch 2 problem with it now too. I can't remember the specifics. But it's something about one of the things in the game doesn't load correctly, so it just doesn't work.
No!
I can't remember what it is. I have to look up an article.
You dummies jumped off the ledge there! What is wrong with you? That was my fault for calling them. I should have known better.
Yeah, to be fair, going back to the Tomba thing real quick, we're talking about, oh, I might have an issue with this or that. To be fair, that whole game's an issue from what I was told. So it doesn't matter what console you're playing on. It doesn't work correctly. You game over in the credits.
Oh my god, I can't believe Marley told us about that story about freaking Tomba.
Dude, after I saw his clip on that from Twitch, I'm like, yeah, that is horrible. How did that get past QA? That doesn't even make any sense to get past QA. And yeah, here we are.
What? I'm almost this close to going and beating him up myself.
Yeah, that's why I recommend it. If you have a hard time with doing that with a Pikmin, yeah, your fists work pretty well. It's slow, but it's way safer.
It's literally that the Thanos meme is like, I'll do it myself.
Yep.
It
really works well in this context.
Oh my god, these armor beetles are driving me absolutely bonkers. I hate their placement. Why are they here? No. President's like, I'll go. I'll beat up the bugs. Honestly, President is the real hero of this game.
He really is.
My dude was my dude was hiding from the debt collectors like a pro half the time. Then he was like, "Oh, by the way, one of our employees is gone. I'll go on a journey to find him, so I can avoid having to do."
What happened to our pet dogs?
So we don't have to worry about it. What's it called? Gosh, what is that thing you get whenever you get hurt at work?
Oh, yeah, when you have to, like, write up a medical issue. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, and I can't even think of it.
What is the phrase whenever you get hurt at work and the company has to pay for your medical bills and stuff like that? What is it called?
I just know it as out of pocket. Because I've never seen that in any place I work, unfortunately.
God, I'm blanking. I just said this term a couple days ago. This is what you guys have to look for when you get into your 30s. This right here, that's going through my head right now. Literally thought about it, and then all of a sudden, oh, it's gone. Until I see it again. I'm gonna beat you guys up. This is what you guys are doing. And I have to deal with you when you guys are hurting me and my buddies. Okay, that works too.
I'm so mad. I just got like the gold score on this salmon run, big run event.
Yeah.
And we got the triumphant. Lasted all 10 seconds.
Oh my
It's
god.
like, great. That was the run I break a gold. Are you kidding me? All right, fine. Swap it to something else. I'm done. That's when you know you're done.
It's like, oh man. Like I really honestly, big run's my favorite part of Splatoon 3. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh yeah. No, it's great.
That was like my favorite thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Grand Fest too. The Grand Fest was really, really awesome, and it's gonna be like forever cemented into my mind of you had to be there moment. But yeah, like Big Run is always like the one I look forward to the most. Splatfest I did look forward to, but I was just used to Splatfest at this point. It become,
yeah,
I wouldn't say it became like lackluster. And I don't like using that word because
I kind of think with 3 it did, because the themes for this one have been okay at best, but it's been very skewed towards one popularity. So just you haven't felt the same magic. Cause you've got too many years. I can't wait for the one for this, summer season of here's 3 things that probably don't make any sense. Here's this one that makes the most sense. Everyone's on one team. Oops, here Match City again, because it happens almost every event. This is why we're getting a spin-off next, but no Splatfest, because we learned. It's like, maybe don't.
Do you remember back when we were doing the test fire, the Splatfest world premiere? We were like, oh, having 3 options will solve all this issues we have with mirror matches. Oh boy, were we naive.
Yeah. Oh man, if only. If only. We all thought that because very well balanced during that event, and it's like that was a one-time thing, never happening again.
It was rock, paper, scissors. I was like, how could you... Like, that deck was asking for it to be even. That's like the most fair game in all of existence.
Yeah, like it made the most sense for them to pick those 3 specific options for that theme. It's like, yeah, very easy to argue which one you would choose. And you get
like,
almost every
literally
other
rock
event where it's
paper.
like, what do you want? Money, love, or fame? See, I took a second because I completely forgot the third option because only 8% of the people picked it.
Like, honestly, rock, paper, scissors is the
Why?
most unbiased game you can play. That's why, like, Fire Emblem and Pokemon took it as their main concept.
Yeah. By the way, I love that my rock, paper, scissors game doesn't run at 15 frames anymore.
Oh my
Scarlet and
god.
Violet.
Oh my god. Like, Scarlet and Violet is a new game to me.
Yeah. I think that had... It's funny as I'm saying this because I do think the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 editions are probably some of the best in terms of glow up. But dear God, though, the Pokemon games needed it the most. Because they're pretty good games, but technically speaking, they're atrocious. So getting the Switch 2 update for it, it's actually a great experience now.
I kind of want to play Legend. I
I'm
haven't
glad
played.
to hear that, because now people are experiencing the game for the first time and really clicking it with. And it's like, thank God. I'm glad to hear that, because it's a good game under the hood.
Yeah,
but that
I love.
performance really pushed people away.
Like, I want to go back and play Legends Arceus on the Switch too to see how well it runs.
Yeah, I've heard that it hasn't really changed at all, unfortunately.
Okay.
Like, the loading's still kind of bad, and same with the frame rate. Although I feel like when Legends ZA come out, I wouldn't be surprised if Nintendo goes back and says, here's a free update for it that fixed a lot of its problems. Because when they announced Splatoon Raiders, they decided to do that with Splatoon 3. And this was not in their planned update list. So I feel like Legends could get the same treatment.
Hey, Mr. Beetle. You're just shrugging it all off, aren't you? So my care space is so strong, guys. Look at this. Why is it not hurting him?
Yeah, I feel like some enemies just kind of ignore these boulders, which is kind of annoying.
I feel like Legends Arceus' frame rate is more stable on Switch 2, but maybe it wasn't in the right area. That's probably true.
Maybe.
I wonder how.
Like, I've heard it's a little better, but like it's not in the same way some other games got from like Switch 1 to Switch 2 on emulation.
I can't remember. Does Sword and Shield have any frame rate problems? I don't think it did.
I was gonna say, I think it had some drops here and there, but nothing major. Like, I remember when it came out, people said it just looked bad. I never heard anything about it performing bad.
It's been a while since I played Sword and Shield. Granted, when me and Amber when we completed the Pokedex, I kind of just stopped playing it. If there was any frame rate drops, it's in the DLC area. Oh yeah, I guess Isle of Armor. Yeah, now thinking about it, Isle of Armor had a lot of.
I think I remember people saying
Yeah.
that.
Isle of Armor had a lot of frame rate drops. Look at our president. He's such a pro. He just went up and beat up all these bugs himself. Look at that. Look at that. He's the real hero of this game. Now, is that all of them? Nope, there's still some right here. Okay. Come here. President went on a rampage. Yep. Well, he did. He did.
As he does.
Oh, go. I'm gonna be having you take a quick break after all this bug punching, President, though, because look at your health, buddy.
Yeah. Definitely need a little bit more than that going into this hellhole of a cave.
God, I love the Switch too. Like, seriously, we're downloading games. I'm sitting here playing another one.
Yeah, and it's not even like struggling to download. It's at full speed.
There's
On the
one
Switch 1, that would have downloaded like kilobits per second while playing
Yeah.
something else. It was very, very slow.
There was
Like, you
one
kind of
thing-
forgot it was downloading how slow it went.
Okay, so one thing I saw the other day made me laugh. It's like, did you guys, if anybody's ever had to play Fortnite, did you realize you had to download another version of Fortnite before to
Like
play
you're
it?
Like you're saying now, like you're forced on gunpoint. Have you ever had to play Fortnite? And unfortunately, yes, because that's one of the only games that uses the Joy-Con 2 mouse thing, so I will be soon.
Did you know
I
you
need
had
to
to
see how it
download
works.
a separate version of Fortnite and you can't just use the one that you had from your Switch 1?
Yeah, no, they made a Switch 2 version. The Switch 1 version's not going to get any updates for Switch 2. I thought you were saying that with the game, because I know there's like games inside of games now on Fortnite.
Yeah.
And you have to download those separately. But yeah, no, if you have the Fortnite Switch 1 version, they already confirmed they're not updating that at all to work on Switch 2. So it's best just to delete that and get the Fortnite Switch 2 version. Just because of compatibility. It's just not going to run. Which is funny, you can download it still, and it doesn't tell you it's a bad thing.
Yeah. I just saw that the other day, and I was like, wait, you have to download a separate version of Fortnite? You can't just transfer your Fortnite from the Switch 1 over to Switch 2 and it'd be the same thing? But I guess it makes sense, but doesn't at the same time.
Hey, at least there's an upgrade path there. Unlike
Yeah.
every other game released by Sega right now on the Switch 2.
Sonic, why? Why is
Yeah.
Sonic just...
Dude,
like,
I heard
seriously.
that Sonic X Shadow Generations is good on Switch 2, and every review I watch, the biggest complaint is the no upgrade path thing. Because it's not like it's a bad version, it just makes zero sense. And you don't even get the DLC with it, so you have to buy that separate too. So you're spending about, what was it, like 60 bucks by the time you're all in? It's just dumb.
Puyo Puyo
That's
Tetris
just one
2.
game. There's other games
Yeah.
that are doing it too.
Puyo Puyo Tetris
Yeah, Puyo
2
Puyo,
had,
like, that's
had
another
no
one.
excuse either. That right there was so stupid.
Yeah. Like, Sega's just being greedy right now, like this generation. I hate modern day Sega. They are terrible to consumers.
Digital Deluxe version always pisses me off.
Yeah, and for what? 3-day early access and cosmetic DLC that does not matter? Okay, here you go. An extra 10 bucks every game. Even though most games don't need it. Like, why are we getting single player games for all things now?
Movie Shadow. Except it's only for one frickin' stage.
Yep, they really made a big deal out of a nothing burger.
Like,
And
honestly,
it's not even
literally-
like, I'm gonna give a hot take. It's not even like that movie Shadow was a good skin. Because Keanu phoned in the performance and it just kind of looked funky compared to just the other two.
Yeah.
As someone who's modded that into other stages, I don't really like it.
Honestly, Ethan, I would too. Right there, yeah. I would probably get it at some point, but just when it's like dirt cheap, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel about pretty much all their stuff. Like, I wanted to pick up Sonic X Shadow Generations on Switch too, because I didn't have it already on Switch, so I'm the demographic. But I'm not paying another 50 bucks just for the base game, and then still have to pay another like 10 or so for the DLC. It's like, what, 5 bucks, 10 bucks? It doesn't matter. It's still just, you're almost 60 bucks in. It's not worth it. I'd rather wait for a sale for a lot of Sega stuff. And you know it's gonna go on sale.
Purple, no! Yellow, no! Why are you guys gonna bounce off a ball? Oh my god. My dudes. Why? The president went on rampage, risked his hind end, and you guys fell off the ledge. I did buy Radal on Switch 2. I had $50 extra on the eShop, so I said, why not? I still have the Switch 1 I pre-ordered the Switch 1 version of that game, because honestly, like, it just still bothers me that that game, of all games, is on a freaking key card. Like, seriously, Sega? Really? I don't understand why.
How big is the game? How big
It's
is
a
it?
PS2 game!
No, how big is it?
I'm gonna go look this up. Hold up.
Like, if it's under 64 gigs by a huge margin, it makes sense. 12 gigs? Okay, makes entire sense. I'm with Sega on this one. As dumb as that sounds, the 64 gig cards are really expensive from what I hear
Oh, okay.
to buy as a publisher. It makes sense, but if you're in that margin of the 64 gigs, then I'm like, yeah, why? Like with a lot of other games that Sega's been putting out in the system. I think Sonic could have been fine, Yakuza could have been fine. Puyo, I get it, because it's like 4 gigs. There is no 8 gig option. Some of this is Nintendo's fault because of the fact they're not giving anything but like 64 gig cards for physical. So it's that or game key card.
I'd be alright with game key cards if games just weren't big. And I didn't have much storage space.
And also the fact you can't really buy microSD Express cards right now, and that's the only thing you can use to store games.
Yeah.
Like, I would have been fine, and I'm kind of disappointed they didn't do this. Kind of like how the PS5 and the Xbox Series, you can use a hard drive on those systems, but you can't play the new games on those hard drives. So you can just use that for bulk storage. I really wish you could do that with the Switch 2 with just standard microSD cards. Just use it for cold storage. You can't even do that. You have to have an express card to store games. Switch 1 and Switch 2. Which is really dumb. Because you don't need that fast loading for Switch 1 games.
No.
You can make do without. And again, I just at least want that for cold storage, because if you don't have fast internet, it takes a long time to download these games, even with the faster network card in the Switch 2. Like, it doesn't matter if your download speed's like 50 megs. You're gonna take all day to download a game.
Yeah. Are you guys having trouble? There we go. Okay. I didn't lose a Pikmin, did I? No. Okay. Guys, get back. I mean, he doesn't have anybody to connect to, so it's fine. Go ahead and tag him.
Yeah, so he's pretty much harmless if he's by himself, because Anobeetles can't really do anything if they don't have a partner.
Okay. I was gonna say, when's my treasure gonna get back to base?
Apparently never.
Hey, I don't care about boostgram.va, whatever the hell that is, Mr. Bod.
I know, that this is just the standard bot problem. It's getting worse.
Mirrored element?
I have a specific Twitch bot in my channel that blocks these things, and even that's not able to pick these up because it's just such a new thing.
Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered. Oh, by the way, I never even talked about that. I'm excited for that because I had War of the Lions on the PSP, and I really like that game. I just like the Final Fantasy Tactics game anyways, because I grew up with Tactics Advance and A2 on the DS. So I just really like that series. Just wish Square liked it.
Yeah, that's fair. If it's not Final Fantasy VII right now, it seems like they're not really giving that much attention to a lot of other Final Fantasy products.
Oh, we're giving Final Fantasy IX its birthday for its anniversary. I think it was like 30, what was it, 25 anniversary. Doing a lot of like stuff for it for Final Fantasy IX, but everybody's like, when's the remake, Square? We all know it exists. Stop.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Final Fantasy VII remake was one of the worst kept secrets in gaming, so
yeah,
who knows, that could easily be a thing too.
Yeah. I want to get that game releases a few days before I go on vacation. Trust me when I say this, that's a good vacation game.
That would be perfect, yeah.
That Tactics is really good. Thank you for blocking that term.
It's the same one that came in my chat the other day, at least like the terms.
But yeah, I'm getting the Switch 1 versions of certain games right now because it's cheaper and it's easier on my wallet. I know for a fact that if I'll ever get a chance to, I'll just upgrade it to Switch 2. I'll just get the download pass for it. I will say though, I did pick up both. I did pre-order both versions of Legends ZA. Namely because me and Amber are both planning on getting that game because we like playing Pokemon together whenever the new Pokemon game comes out. and I just ordered the Switch 1 version and the Switch 2 version at Pokemon Center.com because it comes with a free plushie when you get it. So I'm like, cool.
Yeah, I pre-ordered the Switch 2 version right now in Best Buy, but that's just because I'm not sure if I'm picking it up yet or not.
Speaking of...
Since they don't really charge me until they release, then I'm just like, all right, I'll just do that. Why not?
Speaking of which, I guess... oh, I see. I forgot what I was gonna say. Come on.
I decided to pre-order something at Best Buy for canceling, and I think that was where the train of thought was going. Is that thought?
I pre-ordered a Pokemon set. Yeah, that's where we pre-ordered the games too. Yeah, because it's really neat whenever a game gives you like a place gives you a freebie with your pre-order. I like it when they do that.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, if I know for a fact that I would get it then, I would probably have done that myself. Like I said, I don't know by then if I'll have the funds for it, so it's best to pre-order things at Best Buy if you're not sure, because you can always cancel, and it doesn't charge you.
I was going to say, I think I remember what I was going to say. Did you guys hear last night that I guess Amazon and Nintendo flexed out their beef? Because now Amazon's putting up first-party Nintendo games on pre-order.
Oh, can you finally do that? Jeez,
Yeah.
It's been like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And some of the amiibos that just came out are up on Amazon now. It's like, oh, hey. Yeah, they got their first
that's
party.
great to know, because I might also start pre-ordering things from them again, too, because I do get credit from them every time, so
Yeah.
I can always use that credit on orders.
Yeah. I know I said in the update video I wasn't going to get any more amiibo, but I am going to probably get the Zelda amiibo. Just because it's Zelda and I like the Zelda amiibo. Plus, not only that,
Well, they're out now, so yeah, you can buy them whenever.
But if I ever
I'm
make
surprised they're out now when the new Age of Calamity style game doesn't come out until who knows when.
I don't know.
It's kind of random.
Do I only have one white in party right now? Okay.
No, you got the treasure. You literally just got to get to the exit. You don't even need any Pikmin with you. You can just solo
I
this.
know, but I just want to clear it up because, I don't know, I'll just give myself time to talk.
That's fair.
Yeah, Amazon has patched whatever beef they have with Nintendo right now because they uploaded last night. It was like late last night. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. They posted the Donkey Kong Bonanza and all the Switch 2 like launch titles are up on Amazon right now. Like, wait, what? They finally fixed whatever problem they had with. I don't even know what the hell Amazon was going on with Nintendo lately.
Well, it was Nintendo specifically because they had a few with both of them and Walmart for breaking Street Day a lot. So they were just pulling their products. Like, you were lucky to even buy like actual hardware from them anymore because it seemed like they didn't have as good of a stock as other stores.
I'm fighting Black Waltz number 2. I heard he's your first roadblock in the game. Are you in the ice cave, Ethan? In 9? I think Black Waltz 2. I think that might be at the ice cave. You passed the ice cave. Okay, then I think I know where you're at. You're in front of the airship, right? I can't remember how many. There's so many Black Waltz fights in that game. Yes, you're in that one. Okay, yeah, that fight's kind of hard. I will give you an advice since you're playing 9. And it was advice given to me a long time ago when I did my blind Let's Play of it. Excuse me.
Make me sick.
Make me sick. Make sure you steal items from the bosses because they have good items. Yeah, stealing everything from bosses at least. Yes, keep doing that. And later, I would even, during battles, make it a point to have Zidane steal something from an enemy almost every battle because later in the game, Zidane learns an ability called Thievery, which increases its power for every successful item you steal. So you can max out damage 9,999 if you steal a lot. 10s from basic enemy. Good, keep doing that. Zidane gets that once he gets that move and you stole a lot from with him, you can max him out to like 9,999 damage really easily. Zidane's kind of a tank character. I really like fighting with him. I also like playing as there's this one character that you'll get later. Her name is Freya. A lot of people don't like her using her, but she's the Dragoon character in the game. And I sat outside one of the areas. I remember this when I was doing my Let's Play. She has a move called Dragon's Crest. And it does the same thing, but it's based on how many dragon enemies you've killed. If you sit there and grind against dragon enemies, letting her kill them, you can get this Dragon Crest move to do 9,999 damage too. It's so funny. 9 has a lot of moves like that where if you just sit there and grind for a little bit, you got max damage moves. Yeah, 100 dragons. Quina also has the same thing with frogs. Yep. Yeah, they're really strong too. I like Quina. They're really strong because they can learn a lot of really good blue magic. Get yourself a list of all the moves they can learn. So Nine is such a good game. I think it's like my second favorite Final Fantasy game, to be perfectly honest. Behind 10. 10's still my favorite one. Where's the exit? I just saw it. There it is. Jesus. Alright, let's get out of this floor. Been here for a while. Letting the president just punch bugs for the past, like, what, 30 minutes, I feel like? Ugh. Level 5. How many levels are in this one? 14?
Yeah, 14.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, I'm having fun. I really like Pikmin 2. It's really hard. And I knew it's gonna be. Because I really like the caves. I think the caves are cool. Man. It's difficult. And I'm probably gonna end up liking 4.
These caves are.
I'm gonna probably end up really liking 4, because 4 has caves too. So.
Yeah. Like, I hear it's a toss-up between if it's 3 or 4. A lot of people like the most, because it just depends on how you feel about caves. If you like the cave system, then it's definitely 4.
I was thinking about, I mean, I can talk to you guys about this because I like brainstorming ideas with you guys, what you guys think about stuff going through my head, because I think about a lot of this stuff at work when I'm at work, about like video ideas. I've been really happy lately with content because I can tell I'm motivated again to make content, because I have a lot of ideas what I could do with videos and stuff. And one of the videos that was running through my head was, I was thinking about making like a top 20 video, or top 20 video of like my favorite Switch 1 games. And like kind of talking about it. Like, I don't normally do that, but I just thought it would be kind of a cool thing to do. But I also want to play certain games before I make that video. Like, I do want to play Pikmin 4 at some point, so if that does end up on my list, then I'd like to talk about it. Yeah, see, we got puffy blowhogs over there. Fiery blowhogs over there. Not puffy, I meant fiery blowhogs. I'm starting to remember all the names, too, because I did play through Pikmin 1 again. And I beat it in 20 days? No, 19 days. I beat it 100% in 19 days. Actually, really happy about that. Emperor Bullblax.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely faster than when you first played it.
Yeah.
Because the first time you played, you were pretty much right at that 30-day mark.
I think I was at 24 days, if I remember correctly.
Something like that, yeah.
I still had my file from my Let's Play on there. I don't think I'm ever going to delete that, because now I got a good memory of that, so. I've just really enjoyed this series. I think me streaming this with you guys and just talking about this has really made me, like, really like this series, and I'm just glad that I decided to do it this way. And stuff like this, like I said, I was real. Oh, dude, how did you wake up?
Yeah, great question.
Go back to sleep. Okay, I got everything, I think, from the boss. Whenever it says can't steal anything, that's when you know you got everything. At least I think that's what the term was. Got 2 equipment. Yeah, it's usually like two things you can steal from a boss. I think that's the most that you could do, if I remember correctly. God, I like 9. 9 was such a good game. I'm actually kind of glad you're playing that one because not a lot of people play it, and it's really worth it.
Yeah, 'cause it seems like the only one people really talk about from that era was just 7.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of people dogged on 8, and just people slept on 9.
Yeah, people just slept on 9. I don't know why. I think it's because it came out right when the PS1 was done. It came out in 2000.
Probably.
It came out in 2000. So that was right when the PS2 was about ready to come out. And it's more of a classic Final Fantasy than it is a like 7 or 8 for that matter. I think that's what threw people off a lot about it. There are some mini games in that game though that really irritate the crap out of me. I already beat 7, so my poll was between 8, 9, 10, and 12. All the ones you can play on Switch.
Yeah, pretty much. That's like you can pretty much play a good chunk of the main line now on it.
Hey, Square, when the hell is 13 Trilogy coming to HD remake? You know, a game that really needs to be modernized on console.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the only modern platform you can get it on right now is PC.
I have 13. I actually have. Whoa, that's a big apple. Hey, it's New York,
Yeah, I know,
guys.
that's how they
Look.
fit.
Hey, it's New York.
Like, I'm trying to think, are all 3 of the games on the backwards compatibility program on the Xbox? I don't think they are. I think only like
I don't
one or
know
two
if they
of them
are or not. I don't know if they are or not. I have 13, 13 too.
Because that's the only other way you can play it.
I have 13 and 13 2, and Lightning Returns on the shelf back there somewhere. I've only ever played through 13 all the way. I played through like a quarter of 13 2. I get started on a lot of RPGs and I just don't finish them. That's my biggest problem. Trying to do that with Tales of Graces right now because I really like Tales of Graces, but I have this bad habit of going back and playing frickin' Genesis games and stuff like that because I'm trying to be like, oh, I never beat this game. Let me do this real quick. And then like 5 days later, I'm like, okay, I'm back to Graces now.
Yep, about right. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm seeing you play 13, 1, and 2. Oh, no, here it is. Lightning Returns. I also found it because they use different subtext. So all 3 of the 13 games are technically on the backwards compatibility. So I guess technically PC and the Xbox are the only ways you're playing it nowadays.
Yeah.
On modern hardware. And how many people even know that that's even a thing? Like, that, if I had to ask that, that tells you a lot.
Yeah. I got the strategy guide for Lightning Returns, and I barely played it back on 360. I heard I haven't played Lightning Returns yet, but from what I gather, it's like Majora's Mask. In the sense of it has like a time limit thing, and you have to do all these multitasking things before the end of it. Thing is, though, you can't like just go back and do everything. You just have to play through the game again. I think that was the biggest
Yeah,
thing.
that's a little unfortunately dumb.
Yeah.
Like with a game that's like 100 hours, I don't like that.
Yeah. My only issue is that Lightning is the only playable character in the game. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, like I heard that's like the biggest complaint with the 13 stuff is just how they handled a lot of it, which is why, at least in the West, it just was seen as like one of the weaker entries.
I like that name.
I know it was loved in Japan.
Insect Condo. I love that name. That's
All the
funny.
worms, I get it.
Hey, you know what's worst thing than finding a worm in your apple? Finding half a worm.
I'm just waiting for the punchline of that. I was gonna just say it's like the other way around. Yeah, the worm.
16 is really bad too, with Clive being the only playable character too. Yeah, I haven't played through 16 yet. I need to at some point. I'm glad that it came to Xbox finally. Square kind of realized,
Yeah.
hey, we need to be multiplat instead of doing this exclusivity crap.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, yeah, I think that was the final nail in the coffin because the Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 didn't do all that great on PS5, but then 16 was just bad. So like, all right, that's it. We're not doing these console exclusive deals anymore.
I'm
We're
just
gonna
waiting.
just be multiplat going forward.
I'm just waiting until the eventual Switch 2 release of 16. So,
Yeah, because we have Remake now, at least the first part. I would expect Part 2, because it'd be weird to only have Part 1 on a console.
oh my God, guys, get out! Wait. Yeah, they're releasing on Xbox. I don't see how this Nintendo Switch 2 can't run 16.
Yeah,
It
because
can run
the
7.
Switch 2 is equivalent of like an Xbox Series S. So if it can run on a
Yeah.
Series S, it could probably run on a Switch 2. Any kind of game, really.
Final Fantasy VII Remake on Switch 2 comes out in winter, apparently. I might just buy it. Okay. I mean, that sounds cool. I don't know. I'm trying not to double up on games anymore because I can't.
It's
afford
really
it.
not needed.
I just can't.
Unless you
afford it
know
anymore.
for sure you're going to play that version, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, it's been getting really, like I said, I've been having financial trouble lately, and it's just trying to.
Well, the
pick
game's
and
also
choose
more
on things.
expensive now. It's $70 a pop
Yeah.
at least, because
You'll have to.
Nintendo out here with their Mario Kart at $80.
Ethan, if you do get it, please tell me how it runs. I want to see how well it runs on Switch 2. I imagine it's fine because it's a PS4 game, technically.
Yeah, technically. And it ran alright on that hardware. And like I say, this system's more equivalent of an Xbox Series S. Because I've heard some games that ran a certain way on the PS4, they just run better on the Switch 2 because of the newer architecture.
Yeah.
Like, we go back to Sonic X Shadow Generations before. Shadow Generations was capped at 30 frames on PS4 Pro, and everyone compared this console to that, but no. On the Switch 2, it runs in 60.
Good.
As long as you're playing on, performance. It's 720-60, unfortunately, so it won't look great on a 4K TV, but it's at least in 60.
Yeah.
I think that's a limitation of the Hedgehog Engine 2 not supporting the upscaling tech that the Switch uses, DLSS.
Yeah.
We need a new engine, from the sounds of things. If we're gonna get that rumored Sonic Frontiers 2 in 2026, if that's actually a true thing, we need a new engine for it. We cannot do Hedgehog Engine 2 again. Think of the poppin'.
I'm just hoping Final Fantasy VII Remake is like $40 like the PC release was. I don't think it's gonna be. I
That
hope
thing was
so, but-
70. It was not 40. Where did you see it for 40? Someone bought me that as a gift, and I saw the receipt. I was like, no, that was 70.
Was it 70? I thought it was 40 on PC.
Yeah, no. When Remake came out, it was full price.
Oh, it's 40 right now? Okay, it must be on sale then.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's because of how long it's been out. It's probably just on sale. Because, yeah, I got Remake on PC when it came out. Someone gifted it to me. It was full price.
Oh, it's not on sale? And then they must have dropped the price.
That must just be a natural decrease over time. Because when it first came out, it was not that cheap.
Oh.
It was a full price game. And everyone argued because it was on Epic, and people didn't want to give Epic $70.
I got all the treasures. What am I talking about? Rebirth is 70, which, yeah. From what I saw Amber play that game, I kind of think Rebirth was worth $70.
I don't.
You don't?
Not with all the patch-filled mini games.
Not with all the mini games, no.
I mean, sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, Rebirth is really huge. Oh God, are we back doing the freaking Snaggart guy again?
No, I don't think so. I think this is just the jellyfish because you see your radar going crazy.
Yeah.
This one I remember being easy because of it's just being the jellyfish. You just piece out.
Okay, never mind.
No, I'm looking here at price history on SteamDB. Yeah, I was right. So this is something that just happened over time. When the game originally came out, and this is the 2023 release, we're not even talking about when it was first on Epic Games, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade was a full price game at $70 on PC. It didn't drop until the very end of last year, December of 2024, to $39.99, and just stayed there.
Is it a crystal ball?
I don't know why,
Future
but that's
orb. Yep,
nice.
it's a
It
crystal
dropped.
It looked like a crystal ball. I was like, what? It's a crystal ball, man. Hey, Purple, are you having trouble over there? Why are you humping that wall?
Sorry, do that on your own time.
I guess I could just leave, but... What is else over here? I'm just curious. Just the armor beetle?
Yeah, the rest of this I think is just enemies, because I don't even think there's anything behind those walls.
Holy crap,
They all
there's a
look
bunch
barren.
of walls over here.
Yeah, like the thing is with
Yeah,
this
I
floor, I
don't
don't
think
know why they
it's-
used this structure again. Because this was the floor structure for the Piliad Snagger fight. And it made sense for that. But in this context, it's like that jelly float could just go over the wall, so you never need to burst down any wall but one. So this is kind of just like a weird floor. It's almost like a gimme floor for this dungeon.
It really did feel like a gimme floor. I mean, I lost a couple Pikmin, but I think that was because the armor beetle just sniped me.
Yeah, but that's fair.
It's...
If you get a bad spawn with those things, that'll just happen.
Do I get any rest floor whatsoever in this?
I don't think you do, no.
Okay.
That was probably the closest we'll get to a rest floor.
Dirigi bug, go away. Don't like you. And you're not making things easier, Blowhog. Don't you draw, don't you. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. You son of a gun. You just, Go. Get back. Okay. Come on, get him. Why am I not throwing? Get him. Guys, get back. Please. No!
Whoa. Yeah, that was a good bomb.
Dirigi bugs are stupid. Dirigi bugs are very stupid. Why do they get to hold bomb rocks, but my banana team can't?
Yeah, they get this random downgrade here that never made sense.
Is it because they like Sonic? And pizza rolls? Now, oh great, there's two of them. Why am I missing? My depth perception is driving me up the wall. Come on, come on. Back. Okay, good. Nobody died. I almost want to get rid of that puffy blowhog first. Just get him. Get rid of the puffy blowhog, please. God, we're stuck in the corner, aren't we? To be fair, I don't understand. Well, why are we putting a puffy blowhog in the middle between two Dirigi bugs?
Yep. Great design here, am I right?
Pikmin 3 will be better. Pikmin 3 will be better. Pikmin 3 will be better. I'm not angry at this game. Pikmin 2 has good design. No. And don't get me wrong, I really like this game. I do. It's just, God, it's not forgiving at all.
No, it's not. That's why it's the roughest one on the first time.
Oh my God! Where did that bomb rock come from?
Double the trouble, double the death.
I just don't want to lose my buddies. Is that so much to ask? It's like, no, you're on the hardest dungeon in the game. I shouldn't say hardest, but the last one. I meant to say that one.
It's up there.
Confirm. Honestly, I still think the... What was that one? Not the submerged castle, but the other one, the subterranean complex. That's
with
what
the
it was
water
called.
rave.
Yeah. No, not that one. Not that one. That one was hard, but
Oh yeah,
I still
Subterranean was bad too.
Subterranean
So I
was
agree
worse.
with you there.
I didn't like Subterranean. Subterranean was bad. Good. Oh, freaking snitch bug. Of course.
Yeah, right next to everything with bombs. Gee, I wonder why they did that.
Just kill him first. So he doesn't bother me. I hate that the charge. I wish the charge was good again. I really like the charge in Pikmin 1. It made Bulborbs like a joke.
Which I feel like that was more of a bug than anything else. That's why it doesn't work here.
Come on, guys, get back. Okay, that's one down. Hit him. Okay, come on, come on. Back, please. Okay. He doesn't have a bomb. Kill him. Thank you. Just get rid of the Dirigibugs. When you told me, yeah, kill that guy when I first saw these things, I didn't think it was like, oh, it can't be that bad. Now I've learned the true horror of these dudes. These guys suck.
Yep. Like, oh, not that bad of an enemy. Spits out a bomb. Oh god, this is what the seven circle of hell looks like.
Kills 70 of you dudes. Oh my god, why? God, there's two puffy blowhogs right there. Which, by themselves, is not bad enemy. It's just... Get away from Bomb Rock, please. Get away from him. Okay. Mr. Red Guy, get over here. He's like, I can't get him blown all over the place, Captain.
Oh, it's another one. Another Dirigibug.
Yeah, I see him back there, but luckily he's far
Another
enough.
two, actually.
Wait, there's two?
There's something else flying back there. Could easily be a second one.
Yep, there's two.
Sorry. Sir, a second Dirigibug hit the Pikmin.
God, no! Holy moly, I think there's three of them. Oh no, that's just a snitch bug. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a bubbling snitch bug. Might be two of them, actually. Except I saw a second thing flying by. It's just hard to see what it is with this camera angle.
god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Retreat, retreat. Please kill the blowhog. Please kill the blowhog. You got really good at the Tetramaster in 9? Good, because I could never figure out that game! Okay, didn't lose anybody. Calm down, calm down. Didn't lose anybody. Yeah, I could never figure out Tetramaster. I literally had to look up videos how to play it. It was driving me nuts. I couldn't figure out how to play it right. Okay, Puffy Blowhog's dead. Oh, he had treasure. Get it. I think that's what it's called, is Tetramaster. They have so many card games and Final Fantasy games anymore.
Just in general with these RPGs, because there's so many that just do the card game thing now.
Oh, I'm gonna lose somebody. No. Okay. They were both bumbling snitch bugs. They weren't. There wasn't 2 Dirigi bugs. There's only one. Essence of Desire.
Thank God.
Good. They're just bumbling snitch bugs. I can deal with that.
Yeah, it's like we can just ignore those guys altogether, even if they are a pain. Oh yeah, especially now, and that was the only treasure.
Yeah. Oh wait, there was a Dirigi bug here. Oh god, never mind. I take back what I said. I know I don't have to fight these guys, but it would make my life so much easier if they're dead. OCD's telling me to go pick him up and just get him out of here. Oh my god, the captain's almost dead. Oh my god, get the president.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's why it's best to just ignore these guys, because those captains don't come back if they die in a cave. You have to leave for that.
Yep.
There he goes. Gonna make things a lot harder. So yeah, I definitely want to get your president back.
Wait, is he just gone, or do I have to leave the cave?
He's gone until you leave. Yeah, like he'll come back, I believe, if you leave the cave. But he's gone if he's down in the cave for the remainder of that cave.
Okay, so it's not an automatic, okay, get out of the cave situation.
No, if both captains are down, it is. But we honestly want both of the captains for the end. It'd make things a lot easier. Even if the president has, like, no health, because Omar can just fight the final fight. I'm saying it like it's a Call of Duty game in here. Join the fight.
Kill him, please. There you go. I think that won't have the treasure. Yeah.
Yeah, sure enough.
Oh my god, stop blowing me. Language. Just not realized.
I was gonna say, there's an innuendo in there somewhere, but I don't know if I want to cross that route.
Jurichi bug, get out of the way! We got treasure coming through. Essence of desire. Hey Ethan, did you try doing the jump rope thing at the very beginning of the game with VV? I think there's an achievement on the yeah, okay, so there's an achievement on the PS. Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah. Okay, so on the PS4 version, there is an achievement for getting 1,000 jumps on that minigame. You're probably like, how? It's like, yeah. I was never
Yeah,
good
I
at
see it. Hall of the King. Jump rope 1,000 times without tripping and obtain King of Jump Rope. For reference, at least on the PlayStation version, that's a gold trophy that only 1.9% of the player base actually got. It's very rare. Like 11.97 rare according to the PSN Profiles website.
Oh my god.
The level has two completely different numbers.
Yeah. Got 11, that's my max. Yeah. Dude, like, I've seen people, like, trying to do the 1,000. Like, there's the one... Okay, as strange as it is... No. As strange as it is, the hardest moon in Mario Odyssey, for me, is the jump rope one. Just because my timing...
if you don't do the cheese strat, mind you, with, like, the vehicle. Because I think it makes it so much easier. You can just stand still.
Yeah. I hate jump rope because my timing is horrible.
I wonder how it feels now, because I heard that New Dog City had a decent amount of lag in the original, but now in the Switch to Enhance, it just does not at all. Like lock 60, 1440p, looks and runs great. Dude, this is why I'm like, the Switch 1, not the Switch, the Switch 2 lineup, excuse me, is pretty horrendous when it comes to first party. You have like 2 games, but there's so many Switch 1 enhanced games on the platform, it's making up for the drought for first party. So I don't mind it as much.
Amber, I accidentally made you a save file on Pikmin 2.
Good, I'll go play it.
She's asleep.
Just skip every other game, go right to 2. I don't recommend.
I loaded up your profile pics. Ugh. Yeah, like the 1,000 jump rope thing, I'm just like, how in the world are you meant to do this? Why? Why? Getting 100 seems like at least it's manageable and hard enough to do 100. Why do you why do you have to do 1,000?
That is a rare trophy too, but a lot more people got that by comparison. Just look at the trophy list.
Wait, there's one for 100?
Yeah, jump rope 100 times without tripping. That's skip to my Lou.
Oh god. You know what, guys? Just get the treasure, right? We'll just go. Yeah, Black Waltz 3 happens like really quickly after 2. Hey, Pikmin, come over here for a second. I'm thinking about doing something. Let me see. Do I have to dig the rock to get the exit?
Yeah, unfortunately, you do need Pikmin to at least destroy that rock.
Jesus.
But what you're doing is a good idea with like a small group. Like, I would just take your cap in the most health in a small group for this.
Room of hell. This is what this room is. What?
Okay, you must have
When
got
did-
killed off screen. My favorite.
President, I didn't even know. Stop loading Amber's file. Jesus.
Yeah, can I just complain about that at least on the Switch 2 interface? Why does it default to the first profile, but the Switch 1 doesn't? It always defaults to the last one you used. That's kind of a weird design difference that makes no sense to me. Because I've done that on accident on a couple files too already.
Dream Den, level 7. Only 8 more floors to go. I'm sorry, 7 more floors to go. I can do math. I swear I can. I did get an accounting degree. I swear I can count. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. You're cooked, son. I'm never saying that again.
I know I've done that with a couple of these newer phrases, and I swear every time I've said that, you've kind of thrown up a bit. I can't remember which one it was out of context now.
I think you said lit one time.
It might have been that.
And the funny thing is, lit isn't really even that big of a Gen Z saying anymore.
No, I think it's kind of like falling on from the wayside now. Even describing something as mint is also kind of falling to the wayside.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just talk with like Twitch emote lingo, like out in public with like the people who don't know the
Pog.
platform at all. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man,
like go
I'll
up to a
pog.
person. It's like, "How's your day doing?" My day's pretty poggers, and they're gonna just give you the biggest blank stare if they don't know
what?
what that means. Yeah, I got some bad news today. It just really made me feel Pepe sad. What does that even mean?
What the hell does a Pepe say? It made me feel like a frog that's sad.
I hear people do that, like, unironically, too. I'm like, if you're talking to people who know the emotes, that makes sense. But I've heard people just do that to random strangers, and I'm just like, why? They're not gonna get it. It's gonna make you look weird.
Just gonna get the weird kinds of looks, you know? I'm also 35 years old now, and I'm just like, I'm becoming an old man, and just like, what do you do, fellow kids? How do you do, pretty poggers? It's like, do you even know what that means? Not really.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad when you hear like half of these things. I keep on looking up new phrases on Urban Dictionary because, like, all right, that's a new one of the week.
It's like, oh, I'm really it's like that the Reggie Bug's got a gat of a bomb over there. I'm like, what does that even mean? What? Oh, Pikmin, no.
It was just one red.
Okay. Whoops, I only stole one thing from the boss and then he died. Yeah, that tends to happen. So whenever I'm trying to steal stuff from bosses anymore, like, I try to make that my first priority, and I just defend with everybody else until I get everything I need. And then heal if I need to. That's what I usually do for boss fights anymore. When I did that in 9. Because I had a bad problem of accidentally killing the boss before I meant to get everything, because spoilers, stealing is kind of abysmal rate.
Yeah, it's not something you will always be guaranteed for, if I remember. 'Cause I did play a brief bit of 9. I think, like, I can't remember how much of it. It was definitely not even close to Disc 1 ending. But it was, like, about 15 hours.
Yeah.
I remember Steel sometimes just did not work, because that's just kind of its thing.
He can reset, he has good stuff. Yeah, he has pretty good stuff. Oh, lost yellow. Darn it. Oh my god. This is making me really freaking nervous. Uh-oh, I lost another one. I lost purple. Looks like he has 3 items. If I remember correctly, he has a robe, I think. It's been years since I played 9. I think the last time I played 9 was my Let's Play.
Yeah, and that was almost
was
10 years ago at this point. It was a while ago.
A long time ago.
I can't remember, like, did you, like, actually handle that live for the beginning? Because I remember you transformed that into a post thing later.
No, I did everything
Hard
live.
to keep up with.
I did everything live on that Let's Play. He has a hat, linen cuirass, and silver gloves. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. I did live commentary for everything on that Let's Play. I just didn't have certain individuals in it after a while.
Yeah, well, I remember also it was, like, with that, it was a big scheduling problem, too, which didn't help.
That
Like, a lot of different reasons why that series changed.
Yeah. That and I just... personal reasons with said individual, so...
Yeah. This is kind of why I look back at my old catalog of videos, like, man, I kind of want to redo this, because
That's
it's
kinda how
any
I
video
feel.
that had, like, groups in it. I'm like, this aged it poorly. Like, within, like,
Yeah.
months, aged poorly.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about a lot of the games I did, Let's Plays, and especially, like, certain parts and games I really like. I just sit there and I'm like, dude, why? Why did I put this person?
Yeah. Well, that's why I keep that kind of stuff either to a guest appearance now for certain kind of context, or we just do it because we have a group channel. So I just save a lot of that for the group channel.
Yeah. Not to say, like, you know, I don't mind doing group things with people. It's just... 10 years ago, I stopped being friends with certain people. And then... it just looks... it's kind of like bringing Facebook memories back a little bit whenever you go on Facebook. And he's like, here's a post you made from 12 years ago, and it was completely cringe. Or, let me
the
remind
meme
you.
of that I remember. It's like, remember this event that happened 12 years ago? And it's a car crash with your friends in it. I'm like,
Yep.
dude, why are we reminding me of that? But that was the funny meme that was going around for a bit on Facebook. Because it was really bad with that algorithm for
Yeah.
a couple years.
I don't even know if I'm going to get to the video tonight at this rate.
Which is fair, because I told you, this cave's bad.
That's
It's
okay.
a very hard and reset-heavy cave. Especially the final floor. Because of the final boss. Which is a no-brainer.
Dude, just these Digibugs is driving me nuts on this floor.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
There's too many of them.
I don't know, but to go back to, like, the video structure thing, like, when you're in the game as long as us, we kind of learn what works and what hasn't over the years, and like you said, there are, like, certain videos we've done with people who we're no longer friends with, so things kind of change, you look back at bad memories, so it makes sense for certain things to get redone on that context, and plus, you know you can cover that thing better, because that series was before you knew of certain tricks or video editing styles and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you know you can just make it a better product if you revisit it later.
I just hate, if anything, I know I'm kind of getting into a little bit of personal things with 9 in particular, down talking about it, but I'll just say this with my 9 Let's Play that I did on my YouTube channel. I really wish that was under my own, like, wanting to do it, because I felt like in some sense, as much as I like 9, as much as I like Final Fantasy 9, I really like the game. It's probably, like I said, it's probably my second favorite Final Fantasy game. I wish it was under my reasoning for wanting to record that first playthrough.
Do you want to like go in a little more specifics? Not the name drop for very obvious reasons.
Yeah,
But more of like why that came to be.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and talk about it. Years ago, and I'm talking about like this happened. Jesus, how long ago was that? That was like 10 plus years ago, right?
At least I would think, because didn't that start around 2013 or 2014? Because I know you had an HD card by then, but it was that old hot pog.
What'd you say, Amber?
It was around the time we all met, but we
Yeah,
were
I was-
together for a couple of years.
Yeah, we've been together for like, or we've been friends for like a couple years at this point. It was like 2013-ish. And I had this friend who was big into Final Fantasy, and he wanted me to play 9 for the longest time. And he's the type of friend that constantly would want you to stop what you're doing and play this game that he was wanting you to play. He was always kind of like saying, oh, you need to play this, you need to do this now. Which I'm okay with if somebody suggests me play something that they think they'd like, that I'd like. But you also gotta realize I'm the type of person, I'm a very slow gamer. It takes me a while to get to certain things. And that's why I haven't beaten Bravely Default yet, for this reason. Didn't take no for an answer is a good way to say that.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a big thing of peer pressure that just you get ignored if you say otherwise.
They wanted me to play 9, but they specifically wanted me to record it. And they wanted to be part of that one, and like to see my reaction to everything at night. Which back then I was in my mid-20s. I was just starting out on become friends with people on the internet and knowing how to, I was actually starting to live out this culture that we live in with online activity. First time I've ever done it. Because I didn't really come like full-time on the internet until 2011. I didn't really have access to internet except for like a couple things. Like we had dial-up internet for the longest time, and I moved to a different city back in 2011 because I was going into college at the time, and my apartment that I lived in had good internet, so that's when I started making YouTube videos. And that's whenever I started getting I started meeting people. I met people through YouTube and stuff like that. This was back then when YouTube had a different channel layout and everything. You could send messages to people on YouTube. You can do a lot of things. Did I get the treasure? Yeah. Let's just go. Come on. Let's just go. Screw this. I'm not dealing with the Jersey bugs right now. But yeah, I just started having friends. I had this friend. He was one of my first friends I had on YouTube, or internet in general. And we were good friends for a while, but he was very obsessive about things. And he wanted me to. He was obsessive with Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy was his favorite thing in the whole entire world. He'd always talk about it and everything else. Well, he wanted me to play 9 one day. And I'm like, okay, I'll play it. Thing is, though, he wanted me to record it. And he wanted to be part of it whenever we recorded it. Which, back then, I was naive, and I was like, sure, I'll do it. But what I didn't realize is I was committing myself to a very long RPG series, when it was hard for me to stay maintained with the current projects I had at the time. And the thing is, though, he would always wanted to be part of the videos. And the thing is, though, he could never commit to time for his own projects on his own said channel. So him committing to something on my channel was kind of non-existent.
Yep.
it became like, I'll just give an example of this. We got to the end of disc 1 of that playthrough 2 years after I started. That's how off and on this playthrough ended up being. And I got tired of it. Eventually, I got tired of waiting around for him. So finally, one day I told him, I said, hey, is it okay if I just recorded a little bit of the game myself? So that way I can get a move on and get content done? He's like, sure. I think he didn't think that I'd just play the rest of the game without him. And that's what I did. Because I got tired. I got tired of it, and then he got really angry with me after that. Because he wanted me to be, when I got to a certain part of the game, he wanted me to see my reaction and everything else. I said, it's on video. I don't understand what difference does it make.
It was one of the dumbest things, yeah. He already got his way at that point when he asked someone to do a video series.
Yeah. I'm no longer friends with this said person. I haven't talked to them in years, and I don't plan on it. Mainly because, in my opinion, they weren't really good people after a while. And I just, yeah, I liked my Final Fantasy IX playthrough. I really did. When I played the game myself. But I really wish I would have played it by myself instead of recording it. That is my biggest regret on YouTube. I really wish I could have just played it myself instead of recording and playing it. Because I probably would have recorded it.
Eventually,
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, later. And I know I can always go back and redo it if I wanted to. But it's just like, that ship's already kind of sailed already, in my opinion. So, like, in a sense, I do have, like, regret doing that playthrough. But in the same sense, I'm kind of glad I did! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Well, he forgot the last laugh. Electricity. Everyone's favorite. What do you mean we gotta deal with that again later? It's gonna get worse.
But yeah, that's the story of the 9 Let's Play on my channel. It's...
Like, can I add, like, one extra piece to that? Because this just to give you guys context of just how bad that scheduling thing was. I worked with this person for some stuff, too, and this was, like, immediately when I knew this just can't happen.
Yeah.
I needed them for, like, an hour recording session, and that was it. This was, like, very early. Within, like, the first year of my channel kind of project. And I couldn't get them to commit. They kept on saying they were not able for like this or that reason. Constantly kept on becoming a new reason. I needed someone else to pretty much just push them into making free time to do the said project. And guess what? It only took an hour. It was painless. So I don't know why I kept on putting off. So this is the problem. This one in general that Matt's talking about just literally could not commit to a schedule, no matter what you were talking about.
I mean,
It was
I
annoying.
don't want to talk about the person's name in particular because I really don't want to associate with them anymore. And
Yeah.
they weren't really good people in my opinion.
No. There was a lot more stories we can go into, but it's
Yeah.
more personal, obviously.
Yeah.
But the person, like, was a very rude individual that was disrespecting a lot of people we knew, which didn't help either.
That and they borrowed money from me, like a lot of. I'll say it. They borrowed a lot of money from me and never paid it back. And then they wondered why I didn't want to communicate with them anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you know the situation with Final Fantasy IX, you'll know who that individual is, anyways.
Yeah.
So.
And very, like, OGs of my channel might even piece that together. But that was
'Cause-
also, like I said, I've only worked with this person for, like, a very small handful of projects because of that alone.
Jesus
More like on
Christ!
his channel, and even then. More last laps.
I'm getting so sick and tired
Even
of
their
you.
project, when I was working with them, their project was kind of a pain to do, which was ironic because it was their thing. And yeah, it was hard to meet up for that.
Oh lordy, I'm losing frames.
Like, dude, I'm sacrificing my time for your thing. Why can't you do it back?
All right, frames. What's going on with you? Sorry for the crap. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to normal. And Vivi's dead. Yeah, don't you love that when that happens? Not Vivi! Vivi's my favorite Final Fantasy character. That is true. He is my favorite Final Fantasy character. I love Vivi. Vivi's like the GOAT. Hey, why are you following? Oh wait, that's right. This guy's got that.
Yeah,
weird
because of
whistle.
the whistle mechanic.
But yeah, like,
They just peace out. I'd like no health, thanks.
thanks for listening about that story. I'm sorry. I hate talking about personal things in my life, but sometimes I feel like, this happened like over a decade ago, and I'm kind of over it. But I feel like some people in some regards probably, especially if you've been subscribed to my channel, probably noticed that said person isn't really in my videos anymore. That's fine.
I'll mention the second biggest regret he's ever had for making this kind of stuff is commenting on one of my videos once because let him hear. and after this cave is going, he's thinking, man, maybe I should take that comment back.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with electricity.
Where's my yellows? There they are.
Dude, I find it funny how, like, I look back at that kind of situation, how you and I met in the kind of content scene, because I was doing a Pokemon thing for that 8-bit summer thing a lot of Let's Players were doing around 2011, and I haven't done a Pokemon game since. That's saying a lot.
I found you from Pokemon Coliseum. That's how I found you.
Yeah, technically it was the other Pokemon game.
Yeah, it was the other Pokemon game
I
I
still
did.
have not done another one since. So, story has not changed.
Yeah, it has.
2011 was the year of Pokemon, and I just never touched one again on this channel, because the Pokemon scene scares me.
Still am waiting for a White 2 Let's Play, or not Let's Play, but a White 2 stream series.
Let's stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if I wasn't doing Brothership for as long as I did this year, that probably would have happened.
Yeah.
But I might, maybe later this year, if not like next year. Because it
Me
was
and-
something I was planning on doing
me
more
and
recently.
Ethan.
And then Brothership took up the entire year so far.
Me and Ethan are waiting from you, buddy. I'm just
Yeah, I
joking.
wonder why.
I know.
No specific reason.
I'm joking. You don't have to do that. Like I said, I don't want to put you. I just talk about a story about putting you in an awkward situation. I don't want to do that to you, buddy. You know that.
That's not an awkward situation, thankfully, because
Yeah.
those are fun things to do on streams. Like, I enjoyed the white one. I think I just took that a little too far, some of the things I was doing in between streams, and then it just, yeah, kind of drained me that year. So I probably wouldn't be doing that. I honestly, I think I'm going to take a book out of the Nuzlocke scene for handling stuff like that going forward, on at least for older games in the Pokemon scene. If I want to grind in between sessions, rare candies.
Yeah.
Just get 999. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care.
Who cares, man? I'm at that
And I won't
point in
have to
my
swap
life.
the file between a real card and a flash card every 5 minutes.
I found that through Wrecker of Ragus 4 of all things because I was bored looking through YouTube. That's another playthrough that, I mean, like, I'm happy I did it because honestly that's probably like the thing I'm known for a lot nowadays because my Let's Play is literally like the only Let's Play of that set game on YouTube. One of the only Let's Plays of that game. So in some sense I am happy about that, but that also was kind of a situation where I felt I did it for someone else and looking back on it.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's always the playthroughs you just don't really care for, looking back.
What you doing? Sorry, my cat just came out to me. But yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Fortunately for me, that Let's Play isn't tainted in a way like 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you still enjoy the raw
I still
game,
enjoyed doing it. Yep. Okay. Good. At least
Yeah,
it's not
thankfully
instant.
it does not matter. It's one of these ones. Fire is fine. We can whistle fire away.
Yeah. And actually, I got something else. I don't think I care for this item that much. My potions are almost out. Yeah, don't stress yourself out. Just look at the stuff and on if you're looking at a wiki and stuff like that, look at the stuff and see if you could buy it later. Because some of those items that you can get from like steals and stuff like that, they're not like exclusive steal items. Some of them you can buy later, and the only reason why you would steal is so you can have access to them earlier. That's like a lot of the steal things from there.
Yeah, thankfully that's one of those where, you don't have to grind too much for it if you can just buy it later.
If it's
Because think of a lot of our RPGs, like, I compare it because I'm playing it now, Mario and Luigi, where a lot of bosses would have a drop. If you didn't get it, you just constantly reset. And that could take hours.
Yeah. God, I was talking a thing about, speaking of that, I was watching Chugga's Let's Play of Bowser's Inside Story. Speaking of which, I had a weird dream last night. I had a dream that Bowser's Inside Story 3 came out, and I'm like, where did 2 come from?
I was gonna say, wait a minute. This sounds like you bought the random cartridge off of like AliExpress that's obviously a bootleg.
Yeah.
Like, where's number 1 and 2? We just skipped the 3.
It's available in Limbo. Yeah, see, I wouldn't worry about it then. Oh, wait, I got it. Okay, good. Never mind.
Well, I definitely wouldn't worry about it if you got it.
You
Nice.
got it. Good job, Ethan.
You know what? I've been mean to post is I keep on forgetting myself. You remind me of like having a weird dream. You want to talk about a weird one? Because I think
go
it
ahead.
was a subconscious thing.
Go ahead.
So I don't know why, but the other day, it's probably because of the Welcome Tours thing. I watched a review on it, and now I'm getting recommendations of people playing 1-2 Switch.
What?
So I watched I watched a Let's Play channel play that again, and then that night, this was like 3 nights ago, I had a dream where I was playing everybody 1-2 Switch on stream, because I remembered that was a thing because of watching 1-2 Switch. So I was dreaming I was playing that on stream because it has like modes you can play on with like a phone. You don't need to be in the same room. Then I woke up, I'm like, that was a very like lucid style dream, but wait a minute, don't I have everyone 1-2 Switch? Then I got up, went over to my bookshelf, and I groaned, ah, crap, I have it. So that was like a dream telling me, here's a future idea, I guess. That was like, what was that? I forgot I bought that. Because I got it for like $10 the year it came out, because, gee, it sold like crap, I wonder why. But it was a weird situation.
I should redo my Pokemon Y playthrough. That one is ruined because you had me voice a character in it. Amber!
Yo, same. That was when I was doing those weird voice filters on PlayStation 3. I can do better.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, that was because I was...
It's like, throw me
yeah.
in, coach. I can actually do better now.
I mean, I was thinking about, like, there's some games I'd like to redo. But in the same sense, I have so many games that I still want to play. I'm still, to this day, getting people, like, heck, like, just recently, on my announcement post that videos are going to be slow for a little bit because of the type of video that Sonic Origins is asking me to do. I say asking me, I did it myself. But, like, on that video, I'm still getting people to this day asking me, when is Agris Zero coming out? I'm just like, it's coming out soon. I just need to play through the game again. It's been years since I played it. I swear,
so
whenever
you gotta do a lot of work for that.
I haven't even started, like, you know, researching the game. I mean, granted, it's a lot shorter than the first game. Thank God, because that game was like 160 parts. Never again.
Yeah. Probably your longest running series.
Yeah.
Looking back.
I will be doing Agris Zero eventually at some point. It's just, I need to play through the game again. I think the reason why I'm gonna have to make a video on the first part of that said Let's Play, because, or I'm gonna have to do like an explaining of things, what happened before the part begins, explain what's going on with that. That's one of the reasons right there, Ethan. That right there.
Yeah, because isn't that just PS3 exclusive?
Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I've been waiting on it. I don't know if all of a sudden Angsty I can't ever say that company's name. Angsty Games is gonna be like, okay, we're gonna port 2 and 0 to Switch because we have the first one on Switch. Then I'm like, if I start the PS3 version, I'm like,
it's like, well, now I'm gonna play the
well,
Imperial
crap.
one. Great. Been there before.
It's on PC too. Yeah. Is it on PC? Is Acris Zero 2 on PC? I
If
thought
it's
just
on
the first
PC,
one was
then
on PC.
that would be the version I would go for.
Both 2
Also,
and 0 on
sorry,
Steam.
Amber, I read your comment. By the way, how you doing? I read your comment saying, do it or I'll sell the PS3. It's like, even bigger threat. Not the game, no, the whole console.
The whole console's going.
It's like, if you don't, now you won't be able to do it because the console doesn't exist.
I think I'm going to, but if I get to recording Dagger Zero, it's going to be all post commentary. Gotta tell you right now, it's all gonna be post.
I can understand why. With a game of that scope.
They'll make you do it. What? I have 2 and 0. I have it. I need to get to it. People have been asking for years for me to play that game. Oh, hi, giant jack-o'-lantern dweeble.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's an image.
Is that
Wait a
thing
minute.
stuck?
Wait. Yeah, oh, thank God. I was gonna say, if that's just gonna get stuck on the wall, you actually need to reset your game for that. That would be dumb.
Oh my God! I didn't even know he was a yellow one. I'm resetting anyway. So.
Yep. To be fair, I guess a pumpkin kind of masks color pretty well.
Stop loading Amber's file. Amber doesn't want to play Pikmin 2. Why am I loading Pikmin 1? Jesus Christ.
I want to go back to the safe one.
I don't know if that was my subconscious telling me to do that. But yeah, if I ever get to 0, I'm going to get to 0 eventually. Found 0 Steam page. Okay, there it is. All right.
Yeah, I did too. I see Agris War Marriage. I see War 0, War 2, and a bunch of the DLC for it.
Marriage is
Like for
on
all the
there
games.
too? That was like
Yeah.
a Japan exclusive PSP game. I didn't even know
Yeah,
it
it came out in
to
2019
PC.
apparently. It seems like it has mixed reviews, so it might be a weird PC port. If I see mixed, that's usually a sign for both 0 and Marriage. Or
Well-
2 and Marriage.
I know a lot of people don't really care for the series that much. Jesus Christ, stop doing
Oh yeah,
that.
language has been censored and scenes completely removed. So it's just certain things that both of these games probably did on the conversion people aren't happy of, and that just happens.
But yeah, like going back to what I said, when I do 0 to 0 and 2 for that matter, they're all gonna be post commentary Let's Plays. Just so I can think, because one of my biggest things that looking back at those videos now that I wish I didn't do was keep in thinking phases of my old self, because half the time that doesn't make for good commentary.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, let's get past this floor, dude. I want to get done. Kill the
It
spider,
really depends
please.
on the game. If you want to do a live or a post commentary scene thing, and an RPG really makes a lot of sense for a post.
Yeah. Well, then just because I'm at the point now, I'm starting to think. I mean, I'm doing Bot and Kaidos, but that doesn't have the problem that I have with certain RPGs. Like if you do a Let's Play of an RPG, mostly action games lately. It's been hard for me to talk during action games because I don't know. I focus way too much when I'm playing video games half the time. Like I think last stream, I didn't talk during the Mana War. Was it Mana War or Lego War or whatever the heck the boss
Oh yeah,
was?
probably the man at legs, the guy
Man
with
of
the
Legs.
Gatling gun.
Yeah, the guy with the Gatling gun. I was literally not focused on the game and trying not to get my Pikmin killed during that portion because I just I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in. I hate when I get that way because I'm not talking and then I'm like, this isn't good for stream. But that's okay. but I really don't know.
Like,
I haven't played
I've-
through.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like to go back on that, this is why when people like, how can you do this and also talk at the same time, no matter what the game is, I think I have some of the most practice compared to anyone else. And that's before the video thing. Because when you grow up as I mean, I'm not an only child. I have brothers, but I pretty much lived on my own. Because they're like, you know, in their 20s when I was growing up. So we all lived separate lives. So I would just sometimes just kind of like talk to myself, really. Be my own friend. So I kind of have the practice. And the straitjackets to prove it. That's a joke, but also, depending on the game, it might not be. See my streams for more.
Hey man, have you gotten the Switch 2 yet? Yep. Yep. Look right there. Yep, I got a Switch 2.
Yep.
Have you gotten the Switch 2 yet? Bungus and I went out last weekend, and our cashier said only 20 people came to their midnight release. Holy crap. I'm surprised
That was a
only
small one
20.
for you
That was
guys.
a small one for you. Man, I had to wait a couple
Like,
days.
I went to one, and I'm in a rural area, so it's not that popular. But there's still like over 100+ people there. Like there were way more people in the buy line than the pre-order line at Best Buy, but it was still like over 100 people just at the midnight launch.
How are we not hurting you? Oh, well, electricity killed a bunch of them. Well, that's good. At least you got one. No competition to get one. I had to wait a
Yeah,
couple.
really.
Like,
I mean, congrats on that.
I had to wait a couple days on my Switch too because UPS decided, oh, it's gonna take a couple days to get here because I pre-ordered mine on Best Buy. Granted, I don't think it was Best Buy's fault.
Shipped.
I had something go wrong with my card and I had to go fix it, and then that caused a delay. I never played much Mario Kart. Been loving it though. I've been hearing like Mario Kart World's really fun.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun so far. I'm enjoying it myself. I already at this point I've 3-starred the Grand Prix and the knockout mode. Now I'm just working through Mirror next. I've been dabbling in free roam, but I mainly be doing that when I'm on online at this point. It's like
I haven't
got
played
everything
it
else
yet.
kind of unlocked.
There's so many games I want to play at the moment, and I just don't know where to start. I'm trying to finish Tales of
That's
Graces,
fair.
man. I want to finish Tales of Graces first before I go on to play anything else, because I'm like, I think I'm like halfway through the game, and I just want to get it done, you know? And I really like it, too. That's the thing, is like, I want to finish it. I also work a full-time job, so that doesn't help that I don't have as much time as I used to. I'll probably play Mario Kart World soon. I just...
I'm just gonna say for our first experience, well, we're gonna just load up like the one intermission track that's essentially literally a straight line, and you'd be like, this game sucks, returning it. I will say, that's the only thing that bugs me about World is the intermissions going between the tracks. Because they're fun the first time, but then when you're just playing worldwides, and you just kind of want a 3-lap track, you never play a 3-lap track. Because it's every pick is just an intermission track, which means you're only doing 1 lap on a course when you actually get there. And that's not enough. But right now, everyone's just picking randoms online just because it guarantees you a 3-lap track. Like imagine doing the intermission to like Koopa Troop Beach, the 5-lap track, and you drive 1 lap.
Ugh.
It takes you 2 minutes to get there, and you're done in 30 seconds.
I got a question to ask because you played it. Is there a remix of Big Blue in that game?
I haven't heard one, so I wouldn't know about that.
Because
No.
I heard something on Twitter that was like a really nice remix of Big Blue, and I was like, is that in Mario Kart World? I was like, how? I was like,
haven't heard anything like that. There are no non-Mario related tracks or characters in that game. if there's a music reference, it just hasn't been a thing yet in the playlist for me. But I don't know. I have a doubt on that one. Because this is like a big love letter to the Mario franchise more than anything else.
Okay.
Like, you'll hear all these different songs that are not even from Mario Kart play in the game. And a lot of Mario Kart love. Like the other day I was sitting on the title screen and it played the title screen music from Mario Kart 64.
Oh my god.
Like a lo-fi remix of it.
That's actually cool. I heard some of the music in Mario Kart World. I'm like, dude, like, they went hard on the soundtrack.
It really did. Like, I think that's the best part about this game, presentation speaking wise. The music is amazing.
I made it to Lindblom. I think I'll stop there tonight. Yeah, that's a good stopping point, because I'll tell you right now, Lindblom is huge. Oh, Lindblom is really huge. Can we make it through this dweeble area without death right now, please?
That'd be ideal. Wish you best of luck with some of these spires, because I'm going to step away for a minute. So I'll be back here in just a minute.
Okay. Ugh. I don't think we're going to get to the video that I thought I was going to get to tonight. I didn't think that I thought I would kind of get through this cave with like an hour and a half, but I should have known better. That's okay. If anybody wanted to know what the video was, I was gonna watch Don Schnack's Pikmin 2 documentary. Cause I saved that one because I hadn't beaten the game yet, and I figured it was gonna be funny to watch that video on stream when we had extra time. But I don't think we're gonna get extra time tonight. I need to throw a white Pikmin to kill this thing, please. Kill these frickin' things. I need the yellow Pikmin too. Where are yellow? No! Don't go over there, you dummy! You did it. You killed yourself. Thanks. Appreciate it. I think Final Fantasy IX has the most flying ships I've ever seen in Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's so pretty to look at because all the flying ships in 9 are really cool. You get one later. The game is really good. Like I said, I had trouble with my Let's Play, but honestly, if I had just played the game without recording it, I think it would have been really a really good experience. I just hate that's the only, like, I wouldn't say it's like part of the reason. I try not to think about it too much nowadays, but I am glad I played through 9. In some sense, I'm kind of glad whenever I got away from that part of the recording session, just recorded it myself, I had more fun with the game. So yeah, I kind of want to, if I ever do revisit, I might revisit 9 at some point, but I don't know, man. I had to play it through it a couple times. I just know now a couple tricks that you could do with 9 to make the game easier on you. 9 is a lot of fun. I still think 10 is my favorite, namely just because that was my first Final Fantasy I actually played, was 10. I had a PS2. And that was like my first game I got on my PS2. Like one of my only games I had from my PS2 growing up. But yeah, 10 is mostly just nostalgia reasons why I have it. And not only that, I just like the story. 10 is such a good story. I've seen a lot of challenge run in 9 over the years and watched the LP from another LPer who did 9. To this day, I still want to see someone try to finish Final Fantasy IX in less than 12 hours, because there is something in 9 that is really neat. The strongest weapon for Steiner in 9 is hidden behind a challenge. It is to get to the second to last room in the game. Literally like 2 rooms over from the final boss in less than 12 hours. A Final Fantasy in less than 12 hours. That's crazy. If you get there in 12 hours and go and investigate this one little thing in the corner, it'll say, congratulations, here's Excalibur 2. I think that's really cool. I have not yet seen a person beat it in 12 hours. I'm sure there's speed runs of it. I didn't mean to walk right in that. I know there's a YouTuber I watch, his name is Some Call Me Johnny. When he did his review video of Final Fantasy IX, he says one of his life goals is to actually get the Excalibur 2 in Final Fantasy IX. Because it's like, he's played it so many times over the years, and he's like, dude, do you realize how much you're asking for me to do to get through a giant RPG like this in less than 12 hours? Like, you gotta be, like, mashing that A button through every cutscene. And finding, like, the most optimal way to take care of things. Not, like, I don't know if the re-release has New Game Plus or not. I'm sure it probably does. Is this still dangerous? Let me see. Okay, it's not done. Okay. White Pikmin, kill this thing, please. That's a yellow dweeble. Let's get away from him. Where's my yellow? Where's my yellow? Well, I ain't getting Excalibur 2. I'm already almost at 7 hours. Trust me, even it's like a borderline almost impossible to get this stupid sword. You have to have played it like 100 bazillion times and know like speedrunning tactics in order to get through that game in 12 hours. I applaud Square for putting such a neat challenge in there, but do you know how many people are actually gonna get it? Not many.
I love how I walked away, I turned on an Xbox, I came back, and it popped up an ad.
That's just the day we live.
I get enough of these in Windows. Why do I gotta get these stupid things on my damn Xbox? How's it been going?
Also means that the game is technically not impossible to 100%. Yeah. Yep. It technically is. But I think the people, especially in the speedrunning community, I think they just flat out say, yeah, that's not part of 100%. That's just like an extra challenge you can do. I'm talking about the thing in Final Fantasy IX where if you get to like the second to last room in less than 12 hours, you can get the Excalibur 2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can see why that could be a major problem, because if you can't speedrun to that level, yeah, you're not getting it.
I said that in Some Call Me Johnny's review of the video, he said one of his life goals is to get that sword.
Yeah, I can understand why.
But I think he told me that his friend Matt, or not he told me, in his video he said his friend Matt got it.
he personally told me. Just like my uncle at Nintendo told me about the Switch 3 coming out next month.
Remember, guys, Bowser's Inside Story 3 comes out next month.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, throwback.
I still can't believe I dreamed that last night. I was like, what kind of dream was that? Why would Nintendo
I know, that's
make...
like awfully specific.
Why would Nintendo make Bowser's Inside Story 3?
Yeah, of all things. It's like, why number 3? We gotta make 2 first. I mean, okay, you know what? To be fair, maybe we can say it was because they technically made Bowser's Inside Story 2. That was a 3DS remake. All right, close enough.
Don't worry, my uncle works at Nintendo. All right, I think I got everything. Just wait, get down. Is that a poison? Yeah, that's a poison guy. Okay. Okay, the pumpkin is stuck. Okay, thank God. All right. He's dead. Now let's get our other treasure. That's a yellow. I'm not going to throw anything but yellow Pikmin at you. There we go. I learned my lesson. I might just play Final Fantasy IX every day after work. Now, at least for a couple hours. I think you'll really like it, Ethan, because honestly, it's really good. We've been talking about it all night tonight. It's really good.
Yeah, and something like that is like a fun little wind down kind of game, I feel like, from a long day of work, because it doesn't take too much mental fortitude to play an RPG like Final Fantasy, so it's very nice to relax with.
It's so fun. Yeah, you're right. It is so fun. I like learning. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just remembered about the little cheese strat you could do with Kina. With the, like, going up to the one area that has all the dragons that, like super buffed out dragons, because you're not supposed to be there yet. And if you have Kina learn it's blue magic from it, it makes it so easy to grind your character to level 99 in just the beginning part of the game. Extreme Perspirator. Okay, it's kind of a weird name. I learned a trick that if Kina is at 1 HP, they can do insane damage. Yes. Kina is such a fun character. They're really cool. Later in the game, you could do something funny with Vivi and Kina, and it's so funny, it makes me laugh every time. When I did my Let's Play of it, I just died laughing. Okay, are we finally done with this floor? Possessed Squash.
That should be the last treasure.
Right now, the dynamic duo is Vivi and Steiner for me. Yeah. Steiner's so cool. I like Steiner. He's my favorite character besides Vivi. I love Steiner so much. I just like it because he's just a giant oaf. I don't even know why I'm even bothering with you guys. I could just run to the exit. I just had to clear out all the traps. Oh, you left one spider. How could you? I think after this floor, I'm gonna go take a quick intermission though, because I gotta go to the restroom.
Yeah, that makes sense. You've been going now for over 3 hours.
Yeah. I said that I told the viewers while you're gone, Lester, I said, I don't think I'm going to get to the video tonight, because now looking at it, I was like, that's an hour-and-a-half video, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, no, that's fair, because
and I told them,
we're still another 6 floors? Somewhere around there?
Yeah.
Quick math. So, yeah, that's understandable. That's why you had it as like a backup.
Yeah. And I just told him it was a Don Schnack video from the Pikmin 2 documentary. Because I hadn't watched it, because obviously I haven't beaten Pikmin 2 yet, so I wanted to wait until I beat it until after to watch it. Okay, let's jump down deeper, and then we'll do that. When I come back, though, maybe another night. Yeah, maybe another night we can watch it. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
If you're up to that. I'm always up for that. Ever since Amber started doing that on her streams, I was like, yeah, that's a fun idea. Is this my rest floor? It looks like a rest floor.
I think this is actually, like, I don't think you can grow Pikmin here, but, yeah, this is essentially, yeah, this is relaxed, so, the rest floor. Although, it does have 2 doodle bugs, so you can technically lose Pikmin if you're not paying attention.
Sorry, I was reading what you were saying. Oh, there was a potion right there. Well, I didn't even see it. Okay, it says, I don't think I could react to other videos because I had nothing interesting to say. I wanted to. This is the first time I would really be doing something like that, so I don't know how I'd react to it. So this was kind of like a testing ground more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the personal mindset of if you don't really have anything you can contribute to the video, make it transformative, then yeah, don't do that. Because if you're just gonna watch and be like, cool, and that's your reaction to it, go watch the original video instead of the guy reacting that says cool. Don't be an X2C, is my point.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people have a hard time doing it, and I get it. I don't like doing it myself unless it's like relevant to the thing in question we're doing, and even then it's usually like gameplay clips or like a short film of something, because it just feels weird to watch someone else's thing and talk over it, because I'm just going to be hyper focused on it. So I'm in your boat, Ethan. I would have nothing interesting to say because I'll be so focused on watching it.
Stupid stink bug. Give me my potions, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, well... Oh, shoot. There was another one.
Yeah, as a reminder with doodle bugs, the third flip over will always guarantee a potion. Was it the second? Because that one definitely flipped on the second. Second or third flip.
I'm just focused on watching rather than talking. Yeah, I get it. When I come back from my break, though, I'm going to be doing something else, and Lester's going to be helping me with it. It's going to be... I'll get into more detail of it whenever I get to it. But it's to give me an idea. I mean, people who saw it in Discord probably have an idea what I'm doing, because I also posted the same thing in Discord on Amber server. So it's more of a question of what I could be doing. So we'll get into that more whenever I come back from break. Come on, President. Drink the potion, please. Thank you. There you go. There's another one. Got a lot of potions here. Oh, more. I just started, I'll tell that story here in a minute.
Yeah, say, if you're down on the floor, I would probably hold off.
Yeah. Where is it? Is everybody flowered up? Yeah, I think so. Okay, cool. Alright. Nope! 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 Wrong! Wrong!
I mean, if we wanted
Wrong.
more Pikmin, that would have been a good idea, but nah.
I want to finish the game tonight! This is sub-level 10, so I got 4 more left.
Yeah,
okay.
Counting this one would be 5, so not much left.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna pause. and I'm gonna be right back. It won't be very long, so give me just a minute, guys. Camera, why do you keep doing that? Okay, there we go.
Really gotta put a lock and chain on it.
Yeah, I gotta put a lock and chain on it. Stop moving when I'm going. Anyways, I'm back. Before we get into more, Lester is going to be posting a question in chat for everybody. It's going to be a poll. Simple. If you saw Amber's Discord, you might know what this is leading up to. Which one of these two Mario games is your favorite? Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario Thousand Year Door? Y'all can vote on it. I'm going to add it to the poll in there, and whatever game wins is what I'm going to be streaming next. Simple as that. So, if you also want to vote in Amber's Discord, I have in the poll channel the same question. You can vote there too. And if you've already voted, go ahead and vote again. I don't care. So, yeah. I'm going to keep this up for as long as you need to do right now. I think the max is 10 minutes. And I'm just going to add it to
on
that.
Twitch, unfortunately, this poll is only going to be 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
Just keep in mind on that one.
Yeah. So, Jesus Christ. There's another groink over there.
Yep. I believe that's the
Christ.
final one you got to deal with in the game. But yeah, he's in a great spot.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, do that again. Yeah, that's gonna be there. Whatever wins in this poll, that's what I'm gonna stream next time. I was debating, I wanted to do a Mario RPG, but I wanted to do one that I haven't played yet, and I saw both of these had remakes on Switch, and I'm like, I'll let my community decide on this one. So, yeah. I'm glad I haven't done Paper Mario Thousand Year Door yet, because we did do Paper Mario 1 on stream several years ago, so. Is Lester allowed to vote? I think he already did.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I don't see why not.
I'm letting anybody vote. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's a dangerous weapon because I can vote a couple times. I just been a couple counts. No, I'm not that kind of guy.
Oh,
That's
Jesus Christ. Go away, groink. Please. Okay. Did I lose anybody? I lost one. That's fine. At least the groink is dead. Thank God. Okay. Need to get back to
That was a
recording.
blue that was stuck down there. I saw one stuck. I'm like, oh boy, he's gonna drown. But
There's a
it was
blue.
just blue, so it doesn't matter.
I need to actually get back to recording my own stuff too. Yeah, I've been kind of that way. Like I said, I've been kind of motivated to finish my stuff. I have like I have a laundry list of things I need to work on, and I've been slowly trying to chip at it. The big thing I was trying to get done.
Yeah, I get it.
The thing I've recorded the next part of Sonic Origins. I just need to finish editing it. I started editing it last night, and I just... Okay, where is this treasure? Why don't you guys stay here and I'll just...
I saw that out of the corner of my eye.
What
How
did
that
that
one
purple-
go flying in the air?
How did
and why
the-
is he over here attacking the dumpling?
What happened with that purple? What the heck happened? I don't even
He
understand.
was on a mission. Like I will say, not
can
a successful mission, but he was on a mission.
Yeah, he died. I mean, like, yeah, it's just like, but how did he get over here? I don't even understand what happened. Oh, lordy. Okay, I might have to restart this floor because I'm so that purple Pikmin literally just like flabbergasted
Yeah,
me
that
to
one
the
went
point where I wasn't
places.
paying attention. I was like, "How did you fly up into the ceiling? How did you do that?" Somebody clips that. I can go rewatch that again, see what happened. How did he fly from being in the water up to the ceiling and then go land in another part of the lake? I don't think he was thrown.
As a reminder, I guess that's a great moment to always remind chat. Clippers are appreciated.
Yeah,
Because of
clippers are
crap like
appreciated.
that.
Clippers are appreciated. Where's the groink at? There he is. I'm just gonna wait until he comes over here. No, not yet. Come here, groink. Well, that was kind of just a bad spot. I don't like this floor.
Yeah, this one's kind of bad. It's mainly again the groink. Everything else is manageable, but that groink is really not. Need a good spawn.
Hey, Ethan, have you played any more of Another Code Recollection since you stopped recording? Or were you waiting until you recorded again to finish it? I can't remember if you finished it or not. You haven't played anymore. Okay, I kind of figured. It's a blind playthrough, yeah. God, there's so many freaking enemies. Blues threw him too hard. Thank you, Ethan. Oh. At least I hope I can get through tonight. I'm gonna make it try to beat the game tonight.
I mean, you should be able to. Even if it runs a little long, I think you should be able to at the pace you're going.
Yeah. Forgot to give me a hydrate bot. Or because I was like, I usually have a water on standby whenever I'm streaming. Where's he at? Where's the bugger at? There he is. Oh my god. It's the purple that you took into the water for the first time. The blues threw him back to say, I did the Can the blues throw Pikmin?
Yeah, they do. If they're drowning, they'll go to that drowning Pikmin and throw it to the surface. But that one definitely missed and threw it to an enemy instead.
Oh, I didn't even know that the blues could do that.
Yeah, no, that's been a thing since the first game. It's just you don't really get yourself in situations much where you have to use blues to save your drowning Pikmin.
I didn't even know the blues could be a lifeguard. That's funny. Wally hops need to go away, please. Oh god, here's the groink. There he is. Oh god, there's jellyfish too. Oh my god. Blues, come here. Okay, well, poll ended, and we got a tie. This isn't good. Thanks. That just made it easier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I count these or not? It won't matter either way.
The purple that you... Oh, wait. I read that message already. Kill the jellyfish, please. I don't want to lose another blue. There we go. Okay. There we go. I had to waste a couple potions, but you know what? I don't care. Honestly, with everybody like there at the moment, with Wally Hobbs and Groinks and freaking jellyfish, I'm like, I think I can sacrifice a few potions. That's what happened to me in my Final Fantasy playthrough, so I just voted myself as the breaker. That's a good idea. I should do that too.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a tight thing, that's how I see a lot of my friends handle these kind of polls. I get it. I will say, you made a poll that's pretty easy to argue, because I've done that before with some other games, and it's been a landslide victory, so I'm like, what was the point of the poll? So, you'll learn your lesson after you make those kind of polls. Try to make things that are comparable. Like, yeah, what's a Final Fantasy you play, 7 or 9, or which Mario RPG? Mario RPG or Paper Mario. It's like, those are a lot closer, and people would vote for one or the other pretty easily. Instead of like, here, Hollow Knight or Ori? Okay, well, I guess everyone wants Hollow Knight.
Would you stop setting him on fire? There. I gave the fine, I'll do this to myself, me. Do I have enough to pick this up? Oh, I'm one off. Are you kidding me?
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god. And it's in the water, too.
It needs blues, yeah, that's the worst part. And there's no candy pop buds here, so it's what you see is what you got. You can't get any more.
Oh my god, this is
Boltman
annoying.
either. How many did you have coming into this for? I think it was just 14.
Yeah.
15? Oh god. That means you gotta do this floor without losing a single blue if you want that treasure.
Well, maybe. I got an idea. Let me kill this guy first. I'm tired of the fire breathers. Guys, come on. God, get away from them, please. I don't like this. Honestly, this structure of a room sucks. I hate this the most.
Yeah, this run also is one of the worst room structures in this game. It always is filled with crap.
I wonder something.
I have one idea, it just depends on their AI. You could try to move the corpse that's right next to it, and maybe the corpse can push it on land. And if that happens, then you can start throwing other Pikmin at it.
Moving the corpse?
Yeah, because
Oh.
there are times when Pikmin are moving something, and when they're doing that, they'll move another item with it just to push things out of their way. Oh, but they're going the wrong way. We want it to go the opposite direction. That plan doesn't work.
Dude, why?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
bad. Like, you literally need to reset to get that out of the water. Because if you had 15, you need all 15 blues.
Let me try something.
I mean, worst case scenario, we can use knapsack and just kind of push ourselves into it. But God, that's gonna take forever.
Okay, guys, it's literally right here. Can you do it?
I think that's gonna be too shallow. You just drown.
Ugh.
Either you nudge that out of the water with your body, or you just have to reset for 15 blows. And the reset sounds better right now.
I gotta see how many blues I have. And I gotta go find the enemy. I think it was the jellyfish. And I gotta kill him over land.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Like, if you don't think you have enough blues, it needs to be overground.
That's annoying. Why make it? I have 14. Are you kidding me?
That's gonna be a problem. We need to bait that treasure closer to land then.
And there goes a couple blues, so no. We're not doing this. This might be the floor that takes me a while to get through.
Yeah, because unfortunately with this one
Freaking
specific
stupid.
situation we're stuck in. Yeah, because honestly, what we want to do is lure that lesser spotty jelly float as close to land as possible, if not to the actual ship. But it really depends on where it spawns, if it can even go that far.
I forgot today's Flag Day. I looked at the date and I was like, oh, it's June 14th. It's Flag Day.
I heard a weird story before I came in here. I'm like, how does this even happen? Apparently, it's the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Army, so they were doing a celebration thing for that today. But I don't know how this happened. A World War I bomb drifted the surface on my local beach.
What?
How? How
What?
does that happen? Where did that come from? It's inert, so it's not like it's gonna blow up. But I'm like, where did this come from? This had to have been on some ship and then fell in the sea. I don't understand. World War I bomb? Hello? And that beach is still trying to recover from, oh, I don't know, the sandpocalypse that happened last year from Hurricane Milton. So it's like, oh, good. Bombs now.
Lithuania, potentially after it sunk. Supposedly there was a military-grade supplies on that cruise liner. Oh, wow, really? Oh!
If that is where that came from, it makes sense. Oh, yeah, that's why. Gatling. Yeah, okay. Explains a lot. That would make sense maybe how our area got it, because of how much things could just drift in sea. Because who knows where it could have came from. When I heard that, I'm like, of all days for that to be a thing. World War I bomb on the anniversary of the army. Call the army, we need them. There's a bomb in my area.
There's a snake in my boot. There's a bomb in my beach.
Yeah, that is the accurate expression.
I swear to you, I'm gonna beat this game tonight, guys. I swear, I am. I'm not stopping until I finish. I didn't think that this freaking cave was gonna take me all night.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it would take a while. I just didn't know how much time you'd have to deal with each floor. That's the problem. Again, it's just difficulty. Of course, it's going to be your final area. They want to really hammer that in.
I'm going to bed in like 15 minutes, so good luck. I'm sorry, even. I shouldn't say sorry. Then what am I sorry for?
I'm sorry you actually sleep.
I have a bad habit of saying that.
Yes, you do.
I catch myself saying it. I'm like, what am I saying that for? I have no advice to offer you, but you got Lester, so you should be fine. Thanks, Ethan.
Ethan, come back. He's getting bad advice. I try my best on the advice. I have the wiki open just for like references of what he's dealing with next, at least. Because I'm remembering what certain floors are, and I'm also forgetting what certain floors have to offer.
I know, Reds. I know. Get out of the water, please.
Man, I really wish that this was not the jellyfoot that came to us, but the one with the treasure inside of it.
Yeah, that would be
That's the
so
one we want.
helpful. Oh my god, would you guys stop drowning? Oh my god, stop it. You guys are pissing me off. Stop it. Stop drowning. Oh, there we go. This cave is a mental test of your patience rather than the cave that just combines everything you should know about Pikmin. Oh, that's for sure.
Yeah. It really can be, honestly, in this cave, because I do feel Hall of Heroes was a little more the testing players' strengths and weaknesses because of the boss rushes. This one is more, yeah, the test of patience.
I should have known better. 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 At least the groink is out of the way. There's the jelly float that I need to deal with. Okay. Let's do a little bit of planning out here. Alright, so I need blues. Alright, let's separate the... Gotta keep them separated. Alright, just... Okay, there we go. Well, now I got 15. Wait, who's the interloper? How did that... Wait, what? Now I got 15 blues. How'd that happen?
I
I
was
thought I
gonna
had
say, I think
14.
we had. Oh, I was gonna say, maybe that's what you were reading from the base instead, because you don't get Pikmin here, so we started with these, I guess.
Come here, Mr. Jellyfloat, please. Just over land, please. Come over here. Come over here. A little bit closer. Okay. Kill it. Good job, guys. Well, now I don't need a... Well, I better clear out the rest of this crap. I lost some. But that's okay. The item's over land. I never in my life thought I'd be, like, so glad to see blue Pikmin. Now, question is, can I get these guys over here? Oh, wait, this is gonna be a problem. Isn't it? There's no path that...
The blue specifically are the only ones that can get up there in that setup, yeah.
I can't lose a Pikmin. I can't lose a Pikmin. At all. Ugh. If I lose a blue, it's automatically GG's. I gotta reset. Dream Den should have been the boss rush cave. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I feel like it probably would have been better if it was. Whoa! Freaking... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I hate resetting all the time, but I have to. I'm just like, I can't lose anything. I'm scared how the final boss is gonna go, man. I really am.
Fair. Because that is a hard fight. Shocker. Hard? Pikmin? No.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I lost blues. Oh. Oh. Pikmin. At least the loading's, you know, faster. Thank you, Switch 2, for being a good console. I just want to get to the next roar game. Okay. Well, there's one right there. That's not the jelly float with the item. I wish it was. Made my life easier, but of course we can't have that, can we? He agreed to Mariana. Ow. Come here, groin. Get a little bit closer. I'd appreciate it. Get it on land so I can fight you. Please? There we go. And not totally on land, but this'll do. Oh, for frick's sake.
Close enough, but still not.
Come on, Groink. Please. You're just taunting me at this point. Come over here. Are you stuck? I think you're stuck. Okay, well, we'll do it this way. I am killing all my Pikmin. Yeah, I'm killing all my Pikmin. Dude, why was you not, damn it. Why are you not, you know, dude, stop. God, you wanted to play Pikmin 2, not Pikmin 1. I already beat Pikmin 1. That Groink was just taunting me by being stuck on the very water's edge there. And then when I was trying to fight him, but then when I was trying to fight him, it's like, oh, you froze me, but my shield was still up in my face, so you couldn't attack me. Pikmin 2 modders. Don't you want to play Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2, but harder? Do I want to give myself a lobotomy?
That's because I'll just play Sonic Superstars.
Yeah. Do that for 8 hours.
God, never again.
At this rate, this might be my version of it. It's okay. After tonight, there's Pikmin 3s after this. Everybody loves Pikmin 3.
I mean, I don't know. I saw one person put it through a shredder.
Did they really?
No, it was a meme, but you get the idea.
I don't want to watch or play the final boss of Superstars ever again.
Yep.
Lester's like,
That's a thing for content only in my life at this point, because heck no. And specifically, I got screwed over playing it on PC because it was bugged. The frame rate. They did not test that game at 120 FPS.
Is that why the final boss didn't register?
For the rings, yeah. Well, the register, I just got super unlucky with that part, where it just glitched out. And then I had to redo it after I beat it. But the ring thing, that's what we looked up that night, it just seemed to have been specifically a 120 frame rate issue. Because the higher the frame rate, the less likely rings were to spawn. Because that was my biggest complaint. It's like the boss itself wasn't that bad. It was just the fact that constantly was running out of rings because they were never spawning. I definitely played it hard mode by leaving it at that frame rate.
Hey, Mr. Groink, don't do this again, please. For the love of God. Just come on land. Why can't you come on land, buddy? I can't lose Blues. I can't lose Blues. This is the floor from hell, man. I don't like this floor at all.
Yeah, this one sucks. Like, oh.
I just want to be done with the freaking Gatling groink, whatever you call it. It's like an ASMR trigger word. Groink. Thank you for everybody sticking through my fatigue here. Ow! Holy crap, that was a lot. As you say that, I might go to bed. Good night.
Fair.
Thank you, Ethan, for coming and sticking by. I appreciate it, buddy. You have a good rest of your night, and I'll talk to you later, okay? Thank you for coming by the stream.
Lester, run.
Lester, run. You're the only one.
All right, best strat. Go back to Pikmin 1.
Go back to Pikmin 1. Don't ever
I mean,
touch
I'm not
this.
wrong on stress
Don't ever
level.
Don't ever touch this with a 5-foot pole ever again. Same. Have a good night. Good luck beating Pikmin 2. Oh, I'm gonna beat it tonight. That's just skip Pikmin. Skip to Pikmin 3 instead. God damn.
Also, that just don't play on this console yet because of compatibility.
Wait until it's fixed.
Yeah.
That's why we're not jumping into Pikmin 3 immediately after this. I might play a couple games for it.
Well, then and also you just want to play other things.
Yeah, I might just play a couple games before I play Pikmin 3. I don't like going from one series straight to another. Just because I get burnt out really easy if I do that. I tried that before, doing marathons of the same game. But after a while, I'm just like, nah, can't do it.
Yeah. It has to depend on the game and its length.
Yeah. Oh my god, frog. I know that freaking Wally Hop is right there every time. Why I don't take him in consideration. I'm honestly thinking of just using the freaking potion on him at this point. Just do it. Just do
Honestly,
it.
that would be a good idea. Yeah.
The potion is just gonna help you. That's all it's there for, is to help you. What good are you holding on to potions for? After this, you're done with the game.
The standard mentality at the end of the game and hoards potions. Wait, come on, you're out of MP. Use your ether, but I only have 565 of them.
Or don't use your potions. Just kill them straight up. And again, I didn't have anything else bothering me then. Where's the groink? Where's the nasty groink at? Can I beat him up on myself? Oh, God!
I mean, not really, because that health gets it back too fast.
Come on, groink. Okay, let me get my blues out. Come here, blues. Now I have 17. What? What is my numbers? I don't understand what's going on anymore. Okay, it's dead. Kill the Wally Hop, just kill him. Kill it, please kill it. Okay. 16. We're doing good. Just don't lose another one, please. It's dead. Now, where is the jellyfish? You got this, Matthew. You can beat this war. You can do it. Just don't let your Pikmin get on fire. Blues are the saviors. Go Crab Team. Or Connor Team. Crypt Team, whatever you want to call them. Oh, God. Here's my item. Okay, kill this Wally Hog. Or not the Wally Hog, but little hog. Okay, he's dead. Kill this one. Get back over here. Get back over here. Kill it.
That was a noise.
What, that? Kill it. That one?
More like how you mumbled it, yeah.
Okay. Get it over there! Wait, hold up. What we do? There anything in your path that's gonna kill you? No. Okay. Get the treasure! Be done with this cursed floor. I'm going to bring blue Pikmin with me everywhere I go from now on. More than 15.
Yep.
At all times.
Good idea.
Holla frickin' Luya. Oh my god. Is this the cards that Nintendo had? Talisman of Life?
I don't know exactly. I know we found a playing card from them earlier, but I don't know if this was also one of their sets.
Some of you guys are not flowered. You guys gonna suck it up? Huh? No. I guess it's just in an awkward spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's
okay.
really the only problem here.
Do I have to have everybody here to proceed?
No. No, you don't.
Okay. All right. Let's just go. There we go. I just wanted to do that before I made a mistake and have to redo this frickin' floor again. Oh my god. Sub level 11. Sub level 11. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Okay, what's on this floor? What horrors await? Where's my whites? There you are. Kill that. Kill that for me, please. There's a lot of bull bears. Which makes me think there's a mama here. You're not saying anything, so I'm assuming yes.
I'm trying to remember. That's the problem. And usually, if you see the little bulb orbs, then you know, yeah, the bulbair is around the corner.
No, dredge bugs. Or not dredgy bugs, snitch bugs. And there's a bread bug over there. At least he's not annoying. Okay, we're gonna restart this because, God, I'm losing my train of thought here. Pikmin. Dream Den, level 11. The Pikmin soothes my autism. Ugh. Okay, where's my whites at? They're there. I don't know how many I got. Doesn't seem like I have that many left. How many do I have left?
No, but I think it doesn't necessarily matter.
I have 3. That explains a lot. Get back over here, guys. Oh, God. What you been playing, Lester?
I mean, earlier I was playing the stuff in Splatoon 3 with the Switch 2 enhancements.
Oh, really?
As I said, I got my gold, and I pieced out the big run because I'm.
He's like, I'm all set there, buddy.
I don't really need to do much else.
Were you playing? Did you finish your Resident Evil 5 playthrough already?
No, I'm still playing through that now, like
Okay.
Chapter 3-1.
Oh, you're in
Literally,
chapter
actually,
3.
what I was playing now.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's a perfect little thing to just, like, talk and do something with your hands with.
Yeah. I can't remember. It's chapter 3 of Resident Evil 5, the one where you're in the swamp. With the alligators.
Swamp?
The
Yeah,
one with the alligators.
exactly. Yeah.
Did you get eaten by a crocodile yet?
No, I'm actually past that part, thankfully.
Okay, thankfully. There's some questionable things in that area. Like nowadays, you're just sitting there and you're like, oh, this didn't age well.
Oh yeah, there are.
There's a lot of stuff.
You
You're
see
like,
the enemy
"Ah."
types they use in this, and ooh, that's pretty offensive. It was seen offensive when it came out.
Yeah. I look at that nowadays, I'm just like, holy crap. I try not to think about it, but in the same sense, just like, oh god. What were they thinking, man? Like, that was not okay.
No. Like, again, they definitely did not read the room on the whole Indian design of theirs.
Yeah. I'm on 11 of 14 right now, Amber. Your sacrifice was not in vain, Mr. White Pikmin. Thank you for your service. Killing this stupid bug. What's this? It looks like a domino. Now I want Domino's pizza. I haven't had Domino's pizza in a while. I saw an advertisement of Domino's pizza a couple days ago. Domino, like, is it a Mandela effect? Has Domino's never had stuffed crust pizza before?
I don't know, actually. I thought they did.
Boston. Because the advertisement said, yeah, this is our first stuffed crust pizza, and like the people they were sharing it with, they're like, I thought you had one. They're like, nope, this is our first one. It's like, you guys never had stuffed crust? I was so surprised. Like, wait, what? Like I said, it was some sort of Mandela effect, because I always thought you guys did. I saw something on YouTube the other day too. There's a creator I follow. His name is I can't remember his last name, but it is Jordan. He's a guy that always is talking in the mirror with his phone in his hand. I can't remember. Anyways, he showed a clip of, I guess there's this chocolate cake. You know what? I might actually talk about this because I don't think I've ever shared with you guys on this stream about this. He showed a I guess a certain chocolate cake in New York. The thing has 12 layers.
Oh God, that's
and
too
I was like, oh my God. That is a lot of chocolate. And he was like talking about like, it's like, oh, I gotta try this. And he's like, it's the best chocolate I've ever been. Yeah, the president of the Fast Food Secrets Club. Yep, yeah, him. Yep, him. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't remember his last name, but yeah, he just showed that picture, and I was like, oh my God, that it looks good, but my God, does it look like it would be the richest thing ever?
Oh yeah, I mean that's way too much.
Yeah. But it reminded me of my my trip to New York I took last year, and I don't think I've ever. It looks like a food coma. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. And, you know, I watch all these food videos because, you know, I'm a big dude. I like food. I just like seeing food and stuff. And I just get interested when I see food and how food's made and everything else. And but yeah, it reminded me when I went to New York City last year, because I went to New York City with a bunch of my friends from work, and it was a neat experience because I'd never been to New York City before, and I will say it was a good place to go on vacation, but my God, that's all I'm gonna say. I could never live there. Oh lordy,
Yeah, that's very fair. I've heard how busy it is, and you never really understand how busy it really is until you actually see it in person.
Yeah, but it was a fun trip though. We went to the first day we went to the 9/11 memorial, and that was real interesting. Got to you're mad about that, aren't you? Yeah, because Amber likes watching or like learning about historical moments in history and everything. So she wants to go to that next time we go. I think I might go someday again because I want Amber to go with me. But yeah, we went there, and I remember that day. I do too. I was in how old was I? I was 11. I was in 5th grade when it happened. But yeah, we went there on the first day, and that was real interesting to go through the museum, because there was a lot of stuff that I was like, oh, that's so cool. I mean, like, sorry, I shouldn't say that about 9/11 whole things.
The exhibit, not the
exhibit.
Event.
The exhibit was neat. I liked it a lot. But well, we went there our first day, and then after that we went to what was it? I ended up getting taken home from school. I think I did too. There was smoke in the air. I'm assuming you probably lived nearby then when it happened. That's crazy.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah, like yeah, after we went to the museum and we stayed there for a little bit, we went to a theater because the main reason why we went on the trip is there was a theater show we wanted to see. It was my group of friends are all into D&D and stuff, and they wanted to go see this. There were pieces of charred paper falling even where I was. Oh my God, it's crazy. I live out in the middle of the United States, so like too far away from me, I guess. Mind you, I'm not in Manhattan. Yeah, I heard, like, when I look and saw in the exhibit that it reached a long way, like the after effects of all the charred stuff and everything else, like all the debris in the air would like reach for miles. It was crazy.
It
really was neat. So it was really neat to learn about that. Okay, there's my coin. Okay, am I all good now? I think I'm all good now. Okay. Anyways, after we went to the museum, we went to this theater show, and it was at a place called the 20-Sided Tavern, because it was a D&D program. It was basically a group of actors on stage that they play a D&D campaign, and the audience gets to participate in their actions. They use their phone to vote on what actions the players. 20-sided something. Okay. Yeah, so we went in there and watched that, and that was a neat experience. I played D&D like one time in my life, and I hang around my friends too much that I know what they're meaning when they say something like that, and when they really gonna talk about that game. Yellow Taste Tyrant. That's a weird name. Anyways, we went there. That was a real neat show. Apparently some of the actors were from what's that Matt Mercer D&D podcast thing? You know what I'm talking about, Lester?
No, I've
Critical
not heard
Role.
that one.
Critical Role. Yeah, that's it. Critical Role. Yeah, there were some actors from Critical Role in that show. That was neat. That was a real neat experience. And then after that, we went to we just kind of walked around Times Square a little bit, and we went to a restaurant, and it had the best cheesecake I've ever eaten in my life. I loved that cheesecake so much. Oh my god, that was so good. I liked it a lot. And then on our second day we were there, yeah, cheesecakes here are real good. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, New York City was so fun to go through. And then our second day that we were there, we went down to we went to go see the Ghost. We went to Brooklyn. That's what. And we went to the Ghostbusters firehouse. The actual firehouse that the movie was shot in. And it was neat. I like going to Brooklyn. That was neat. And then after that, we went down to the pier on one of the, I don't know what side of the state it was, or what side of the city it was on. And we rode a boat, and we went all the way to New Jersey. Because there was one store that one of my friends wanted to go see for the longest time, but you know, he never got a chance to because it was in New Jersey. Well, my condolences, you had to enter Jersey. It was only for a couple minutes. It wasn't like too long. But we had he wanted to go to a specific store. It was for Jay and Silent Bob's store, comic book store. And we went there. We rode a ferry, and you know, the ferry took us around Statue of Liberty and under the Brooklyn Bridge. And that was really cool. I liked that. I liked riding the ferry. It was neat. And then we went to the Jay and Silent Bob comic book store, and I bought a Godzilla comic book because I'm big in Godzilla and everything. And that was neat. And then we went to a pizza parlor down there, and that was neat. There's a really good chocolate mousse cake from a place called Aunt Butch's. Oh, really? Huh. I'll have to go and check it out. I don't plan on going back anytime soon, but I'm gonna, you know, if I ever go back with Amber, I might have to look at certain places to go eat, because there's a lot of cool places with food in general around New York. We had to go get hot dogs from a hot dog vendor, though. That was like a must. You have to do that when you're there, because they're everywhere. That was neat though. But we went down there, we did that, and then what else did we do that night? We went to Times Square after that. And that was a neat experience. Like, even like in the middle of the night, there's so many people there that it's hard to maneuver. I was like in the middle I'm talking about like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's just crazy, man. I know they call it the city that never sleeps, but check out the cakes. Oh, thanks. Is this from the Auntie Butch's places that you mentioned earlier? Let me see. Holy cow, that looks cool. That looks really good. Honestly, over the years, I've really appreciated cheesecake more. I used to not care for cheesecake that much, but as I got older, I really like cheesecake. It's really neat. Whoa, 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 Mr. Wally Hop. Calm your britches down. I'm breaking the door down to see you. Okay. As a kid, candy was my weakness. It was my weakness too. As an adult, it's pastries. Yeah, I don't know. What's your favorite type of snack, Lester?
I mean, it's hard to really say because I just usually go for like a good thing of chips.
Yeah. But yeah, that New York trip was really neat. I did this. The New York trip was like in the beginning of December, and man, that was such a fun experience. I'm really glad I got to go on that. And it was all thanks to. I'm really good friends with the CEO of the company I work for, and he took all me and my work buddies there free of charge, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. He paid for everything on that trip too. And it made me thankful about everything. He didn't have to do any of that, but he did because he wanted for us to have fun and experience it. The guy that I work for is probably like the nicest person I ever, one of the nicest people in my life. And I gotta thank him for everything that he's given me opportunity for in my life. Amber does too, because he was really nice to her when she worked there. Yeah, that was my New York trip. It was really neat. I liked it. I definitely would go and visit again. Like I said, I wouldn't live there because, good God.
That's understandable.
You know what was funny? The funniest thing is learning how to use the subways. That was a life-changing thing that I was like, dude, I trying to learn how to jump on each train was an experience, man. I was like, holy crap. Like learning which line takes where and where stop you had to get off at. It was neat. Come on, kill the poison stuff. We're only 2 floors away from final boss, guys. Yeah, we had to get pizza too while we were there. We were talking about pizza earlier, and that's what brought me up about the whole New York trip. Because you go to, everybody likes to go to Brooklyn-style pizza. I'll tell you what. Okay, where did you go, Mr. Dude? Oh, there he is. Oh god, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Alright, let's kill this poison thing. Okay. Come back here. Alright. Alright, now let's kill this bulbor from behind. Whoa! Mr. Rocks. Luckily I didn't lose anybody. Oh my god, that was a really close call though. I thought I was about ready to lose like half my squad. I don't want to do that right now. I don't really want to restart this floor. I know I don't have to kill the poison thing, but I just want to clear it out because I don't want to have any more obstacles that could possibly just ruin everything for me. Because I don't know how the Pikmin AI goes sometimes, you know. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Where's my purples? There they are. I didn't lose anybody. I thought I did for a second. Okay. There's the thing for this wall. We still got the treasure. We gotta pick it up. There we go. Whee! I like whenever they lose their potion, they're like, whee! Alright, what's over here? Oh, there's treasure over here, too. Okay. Kill that wall! Baking powder! Stringer container, sorry. I think that's how you say that word. Baking powder, basically. Oh god, is this a buried treasure? Oh, I need my whites. We got 3 of those dudes. Alright, come over here, guys. It's gonna take a little bit for the whites to dig up all these things. There we go. I only got 3 of them.
Let's get it started, and then the rest can help.
Alright, now you guys can help. There you go. Look, it's a ring. Good thing I had more whites left over. Jeez. Got one more true floor, and then we got the final boss floor. Oh boy. Another ring. Universal calm. Okay. Now let's find the exit. I think I found it early. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay. This is going to be the last... Was it full floor? Like... regular floor before the boss
Yeah,
room?
last proper floor before the boss.
Okay. Didn't look like it's that big either, so...
No, honestly, this floor is pretty small. It looks intimidating, but you only need to get 1 treasure. And honestly, that's a really good spawn. Because, yeah, that's the one you're looking for. Orange bulb's the only one you need. Kill that, and then just go to the hole.
Cool. That's nice. Holy crap, that...
And that's a
holy
perfect
crap.
pocket, because I would just leave your Pikmin there and beeline it to the hole.
This is awesome.
That looks like a mess to take your friends with you.
Yeah. Bottle cap. Premium orange juice, 19th anniversary. Hypnotic platter.
I'm gonna say, who celebrates their 19th anniversary? And then we're over here like, oh yeah, Bottle Man celebrated their 33rd, because we just forgot he existed for years.
And now he's being put in what was it, Metal Gear Delta on the Xbox version?
Yeah, he's like in this weird obscurity, but still remembered view again, which is interesting.
All right, here we go.
But because of our health situation, Olimar should probably be the one taking charge.
Okay, so Mr. President, why don't you come over here and just... Can he just be in this corner?
That could work, yeah. I'm gonna make one recommendation. This is why I told you to come in here with mostly yellows. Just take the yellows into the fight. Just to start. So everyone else can just stay with the president if you wanted.
Got 22 of them. All right, let's go. Hello, final boss. There's Louie right there. Is that Louie? Mr. President, I have located Louie resting on the vast mound of treasure. For him to venture to these depths alone, the desire of man is a thing to be feared. But Louie is not moving. Could he have exhausted his strength in reaching these depths? There may yet be time, quickly, to Louie's aid. Oh God.
Yeah, so I don't think he needs the aid. I think we need the aid. So welcome the final boss of Pikmin 2, the Titan Dweeble. This thing, oh boy, he rough. And he has every hazard on his back. Notice all those different colored items.
Yeah.
Those are weapons. So you want to get close, because you got to hit those items. As you're seeing, your Pikmin will latch on. And this is why I told you mostly yellows are good for this fight. That would instantly kill every other Pikmin. But all the other hazards he has, water, fire, poison, your yellows can tank those hits because as soon as you whistle them, they're healed. So the strategy to make this fight easier is to just use yellow Pikmin. The other Pikmin are going to have a hard time unless you can get rid of the electro hazard.
I like the name of this enemy. It's called the Titan Dweeble.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Titan being, you know, the strong and giant spider it is. It's a fitting name. And of course, of all the things to give you the hardest time in this game, it's a Dweeble. And it's the final boss.
Oh God, flamethrower, go away, flamethrower, please.
The best thing to do with this fight is take your time and pay attention to its pattern. The one weapon it's shooting out, it's called the monster pump. That's actually one of its deadliest weapons from a distance. Because, yeah, chat's pointing out 8 Pikmin did die. Those were from the monster pump. It shot bubbles off the screen to your Pikmin.
Oh,
so they can just shoot around the arena.
So it killed some of the Pikmin. Uh-oh.
Yeah, so now you just got off one of its things. That's a treasure. Don't worry about bringing them back now, but now that will no longer be active. So electricity is off the board. So this is how the fight works. He has 4 different treasures on his body that are all different elements or hazards. And once you do enough damage, you knock it off. Knock all 4 off, and you can actually hit the body.
Thanks, chat, for telling me about the Pikmin that died in the corner. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the 9 Pikmin, unfortunately, probably got hit with the monster pump off the screen.
I mean, like,
I learned in my last playthrough of this, because this guy took me over an hour, because I just kept on losing Pikmin like that off screen. I learned the optimal order for this is Monster Pump, Flare Cannon, Comedy Bomb, and Shock Therapist. Monster Pump's the water gun, get rid of that first. Then the Flare Cannon, which is fire. Comedy Bomb is poison. And if you're coming here with mostly yellows, the Shock Therapist, the electric part, is completely harmless to you. Why it's best to leave that one last if you're doing yellow-only strats.
Oh God.
Unfortunately, because you're immune to hazards, the fire and water, you are not immune to in this fight. You still get knocked down. It doesn't hurt you, but it does interact with you this time. Even though you have suit powers that negate that stuff, it doesn't matter here.
Okay.
Thinking electricity could stun you too, but you don't take damage.
God. Fire! Ow! Oh, my Pikmin are on fire. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, my Pikmin are back on fire. Yeah, it really depends on how much he stuns you for if you can get those Pikmin back to you in time or not. Because I've had times he wombo combos me with that flare cannon and my Pikmin all die. I just don't have time to get up and whistle.
Guys, stop picking up the treasure. I don't care about the treasure right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is an annoying part of the fight. When the treasures are in the field now, it's easy to throw your Pikmin to them by accident.
See, some more of my Pikmin have died. Where's the pump? Where's the pump? I want to get rid of that thing.
I get water knocked off first and then electric. That's a good strat too. Because again, if you're coming here with the yellow strat of just fighting them with nothing but yellows, the electricity is harmless to your Pikmin, but it still can kill others off the field if it's close enough. Shock Therapist is good to get off the board as soon as possible too. Honestly, it's personal preference what you get rid of. Just you go for one thing and you mainly focus on that one treasure.
Stop with the treasure, please. Stop with the treasure. Oh, one of them died. Two of them died. Oh, lordy. Okay, come on.
This is alright, because as long as we have enough Pikmin to carry the stuff back, we're fine, and you do have some purples to make up for Pikmin. Because you just need 30 to carry all this back, but we have purples.
I thought we got rid of the water gun.
No, that was still on. You only got rid of...
Oh, I got rid of the fire flamethrower.
You got rid of the shock therapist and the flare cannon, so water and poison are on the map still.
Okay, I thought I got rid of the water one. Oops.
It's thankfully very obvious to see what weapon the Titan Weevil is going to use, since it turns the color of that said elemental hazard.
Okay.
So as soon as you see the blue, you know he's using that monster pump. So you gotta be ready for water. But thankfully, if you're not doing the yellow only strat, you focus on the shock weapon first. Once electricity's off the field, all your Pikmin are useful for this fight. So if you were getting low in your numbers and you didn't want to deal with 19 only, you can now grab the rest of your squad.
Okay.
But it is not recommended to come in here with like 100 Pikmin to fight, because this thing gets overwhelming fast. I don't like fighting with any more than like 40 Pikmin tops. Maybe 50 if I'm pushing it.
I like the music playing.
It's another good key to see what he's going to do, because the music changes based on his weapon. So if you recognize the tune, then you know what he's doing next. On a first playthrough, that's not really going to help you much, but you start noticing it more and more as the fight goes on.
Get rid of the water one. I don't like the water one. Get it.
Yeah, I think that water one's probably the most deadly one you have left.
I've lost a lot of Pikmin in the background. No.
I think of all its attacks, the Comedy Bomb is one of the easiest to dodge. Flare Cannon can be easy too if you get behind him, but Comedy Bomb, you just walk around in the order he's pushing it. So just go counterclockwise here. And you don't get hit.
Okay, it's off.
Oh, it's off. So now all you have left is the poison.
can do this.
He's doing
I
his
can do
attack too. It's a good time to regroup yourself and then use maybe potions or get more Pikmin. Like now you're in an easier part of the fight, which is good. Now we can have a little bit of a breather.
Oh, my hand's going numb. Oh! Okay. Let's go get more Pikmin. I only
Yeah,
have
you definitely
38.
want more now. He's been hitting a lot of those shots off screen when he had the monster pop active. 'Cause holy crap, you came in here with a lot more than this. Yeah, oh my god, every type but the thing blues and the purples are left. There are no more whites and no more reds. Yeah, when he's attacking with the weapon, that's when you don't attack anymore, because you can't, attach your Pikmin, unfortunately. As soon as you see him change the color, that's when you go in defense mode.
Okay. I don't know if I have enough to get... Oh, I need 30.
You have some purples, so
Okay.
that can kind of alleviate things. Just, we want to keep these purples around. We want at least 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, you have a white in that. I did not see the white before. Oh, this could work. Because that doesn't freeze the part. I didn't know that part. I never tried using potions on this boss. I've only ever used the red potion just so I can buff my Pikmin strength. Or purple. This
Come on,
is
get it.
kind of working. Like, you might not be doing as much damage as you could normally, because some bosses do nerf the damage output of the Pikmin when you're using purples. But that is helping.
I just want to use it to knock off the part.
Yeah, exactly, because that's what we need to do. We technically did not hurt this boss at all yet. As soon as we knock off all 4 parts, then we can hurt him.
Oh, God. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Purple, you stay. Come on, knock it off, guys. Please.
Gotta be close. You've been wailing on that a lot, even before the purple potions. I would, when you do that next, also use a red potion. Like, combo both potions at once.
Okay.
Especially when we got a lot of leaves now, so they're not keeping up with you as much.
Come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it, guys. Come on. Hurry. Oh, my God. Does it just not work whenever you use purple?
It's probably doing very little damage, like 1 point a piece.
I would
just
use
play
the
the
red
slow
potion.
game.
Oh, God.
At this point, I would just gotta get up on the hill if you're close enough to the hill as well. Because this attack is worthless when you're up high, thankfully. It's one of the only, like, very few attacks you can dodge at this point. It's just monster problem you can't dodge anywhere.
Oh, come on. I've been wailing on this thing. What the heck?
Yeah, he has a lot of health. Oh, this could be bad. This is the stun lock you never want to see. Yep, okay. That's probably GG's.
All right, so First things first, get rid of the freaking water gun.
Yeah, I that's why I always tell people, if you're coming in with yellows only, Monster Pump's the first one to go. Get rid of that water gun stat. In fact, I think that's even a recommendation here on, like, the Pikmin wiki. I think they even recommend that. Because a strat here is returning with almost 100 yellow Pikmin. It's commonly used for a speedy defeat. So people legitimately do this fight with just yellows because of how hard it is.
How did you get down here with no Pikmin? That's what I want to know.
Ooh, this is interesting. I didn't know this kind of fact. If the Titan Dweedle spray with an Ultra Bitter Spray, when using its weapon, the weapon will keep firing while the Dweeble is frozen. This increases the length of the time the weapon's effect lasts, and the boss is much harder to damage when encased in stone. So Petrify is not recommended until the very end. Yeah, I did not know the fact of if you freeze it when it's using a weapon, good luck, because that is just perpetual weapon use.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that is really bad. If you use your potion at the wrong time, that just screws you. Like what you were doing before, freezing it while it's preparing to use a weapon, that's fine because it's not hitting you yet. But it's not doing nearly as much damage, obviously. I know what they're talking about of wait until the very end. You're using it at that point when there's nothing left. By that stage, I'd just rather wail on them to begin with. Each weapon has 6,000 HP, which is a lot. So this is why it's taken a very long time for you to get these parts off.
Can we stop? Go get the water gun down.
Yeah, like, if you keep your yellows alive, the best thing to do, actually, is just leave the shock therapist, or the one that shoots the electricity. Leave that to last, because when it's using that weapon, just like with the monster pump, the other weapons are vulnerable to attacks.
Oh god, I just
so you
lost
can
a bunch of them.
just deal with that in the field and then just attack other weapons. I would say the same with the monster pump, but that thing's shooting your Pikmin downtown. I have one idea that could make this slightly easier, because I did this in my last playthrough. It's not a guarantee. Just take your yellows into the fight and have your other captain go behind the geyser. It's not foolproof, because sometimes Pikmin can still be shot way over in the distance, but it's less likely.
Where's the geyser at?
It's on the other side of the room. So when you drop in, you'll see it like directly in front of you, like straight ahead.
Okay. You need to sleep. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for stopping by and staying for as long as you did. Hi, buddy. Where's the geyser at? Oh.
Yeah, so there you go, that hallway there.
Alright, let's do this again. Take 3. I literally didn't think that going through this whole cave was gonna take 5 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was not even thinking that either. I knew it would take a long time. I wasn't sure. Some of these floors were just really toxic. Okay, this is where I found it. I looked in the yellow-orange strat. So yeah, the Pikmin wiki does recommend this if you're just doing yellow. Monster pumps should be destroyed first. When it's used, Pikmin should be huddled close together and then continuously whistled at, which is what we've been doing here. And then from there, you focus on the flare cannon, which is the fire, and then comedy bomb. You just leave shock therapists to last because you're immune to electricity. So that's yellow-only strategy. That makes us, like, not free, though, because of things like this. But just imagine trying to do this fight and then your Pikmin instantly dying from the electricity. It sucks.
Why are you guys going for the shock therapist? I don't want you guys going there. I want the monster pump. Why are you having a hard time hitting that?
Yeah, sometimes the reach is really bad in this fight, I would say. Like, that's the biggest struggle I've had in this fight, too. I'm aiming at one thing, and the Pikmin are hitting the treasure next to it. Yeah, I definitely knows with that shot he got the god in. Yet there's a random purple out there, so it showed that he somehow hit past the geyser, which sometimes happens still, which is annoying, but it's not really avoidable with that monster pump on him.
Nope.
God, this is a strat too, which I didn't think of, but this is just playing the long game. There's the 2-time strategy, which is basically you come in the cave, you get all the treasure, then what you do is knock off one of the weapons, bring that back, leave, come back and do it again. Rinse and repeat until you got all 4. And then you just kill the spider.
No, why would I waste that much time?
I mean, if you want to play the long game, I guess, but oh my god, no. I think the recommendation there is to knock off the electric hazard first, because that's the insta-kill, and then just do the other 3 later. Well, that's one strategy. I'm just reading some of the things people have thought of over the years. That one is the safe strat that takes hours. I'd rather just like leave the cave and come back with 100 yellows, honestly.
But how would you get through the floor with water?
No, I mean like once you get here, you take the geyser, then you come back with 100 yellows.
Oh, okay.
Because at that point, then you just speed running through with Captain only. Because like 2-time strat has you do the same. You're clearing this place out, and then you're just coming back again later.
Guys, get off that. I don't want you to fight that. Please, just stop. I want you just to attach the freaking water gun, man.
Man, if only this game had game share, am I right? do you mean that would be worthless for the specific fight? Because that would be multiplayer only.
Oh my god, no, 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 not again. Not again. I need my Pikmin, please. No, it's alright, it's alright. No. Get the water gun, get the water gun, get the water gun, please. Of course, it's not shot off yet.
Now, we want to talk about some PTSD from certain things from Pikmin 2 and the 4. There is a boss. I'm not going to spoil which one for obvious reasons. But there is a boss that uses multiple hazards against you in that game, and I thought it was going to be just like this. No, not really. It's actually not that bad in comparison. They learned their lesson after the Titan to Weevil. They didn't make anything this aggressive again. I just wanted to do the shock therapist repeatedly because that just makes this fight free.
Come on. Finish, please. Nope. I didn't mean to use that one. I don't know if the red potion has anything different. Does any different?
Oh, you're getting stronger. No. When he's doing that, you feel free to attack him, because remind you, you're immune to electricity, because you're only using yellows. It's only when he's doing the other attacks you want to back away, because this is why we want him to do this attack right now. Because when he's doing this, we can just attack other pieces for free.
Okay. Maybe I'm making a big deal about it. Okay.
The hardest part for you is just getting that first weapon off. And as soon as we got the water gun off, now it's more just learning its pattern, just reacting.
Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't do this, please. Don't do this. Oh, my God.
Okay, that's not that bad. You only lost, I think, like one. That's the perfect time to go for something else. Working. Oh, he's doing it again. All right. More free hits. Oh no, we're stunned. Anyways, continue for free hits.
Okay. Fire's off.
Now he has a 50-50 doing the shock or the comedy. And that's great for us. And he just said, you know what, free hits. Taking pity on us. We love to see it.
Yeah. Okay, now he's doing the comedy thing.
You know, I guess that's fair after doing the shock move 4 times in a row. I guess it's time for variety.
I think this boss is fine. I like it. It's just, I like his gimmick. It's just.
Yeah, just remember what you foreshadowed to earlier when we were kind of talking about the multi-elemental thing and how this is compared to Doom Eternal. I would say this is in some ways worse because if you were not here with the right types of Pikmin, this fight is just impossible. Like, you flat out just need yellows for this, because this shock move is way too deadly to even risk other Pikmin for. Like, that almost just covers the whole field. It is not worth bringing any of your Pikmin in this fight until that thing's off.
Yeah. And at that point, you might as well just...
And that's punishing for a first-time player, because you just don't know that's going to be a thing entering this cave.
Don't be stunned now, please. Stop. Oh, God. Of course. Get off, get off, get off, get off. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, God, don't. Stop it. What if I go up
Right
here?
up on that hill when he's doing this now. He gave you the free opportunity.
Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. I can do this.
Yeah, you're getting there. You do have this at this point. Just focus on his comedy, and once that's off, this is going to be a lot easier. He just really wants to hit you with the jokes. I'm not laughing.
I'm not laughing. No. Guys, why are you going over there to the treasure?
Alright, this is good timing. Wail on that comedy bomb. Guys, can you hit the comedy bomb, though? That's not funny. I think one landed, and the rest missed.
Guys, what the frick is going on with you?
I swear, sometimes that depth perception trying to throw Pikmin on these treasures is just really weird. Because it looked like you were lined up. I don't know why they all missed.
I got the edge of that frickin' poison belt. Jeez. Okay, what are you gonna do?
And imagine trying to do this fight without the extended whistle upgrade. We joked about it kind of being useless at first, but it's honestly good for this fight. Most other situations, no. This fight, yes.
Please do the shock, please. No, you're not. Of course you're not.
Me tell my teammate Mario Kart when I'm like 5th. Use the shock. That's what you hear all the time in competitive Mario Kart. Speaking of that, they're having a field day with the world's parkour mechanic right now. I'm watching it. I'm like, dear God, this is going to be the melee of Mario Kart where it's super technical.
Yeah. How did most of my Pikmin die? Holy crap.
It was
in a
when
corner.
we still tried to deal with the monster pump. It was hitting those Pikmin through the geyser still. That's why I say hiding back there makes it a little bit safer, but not a guarantee. This guy just does not carry your Pikmin rat.
There.
There, okay. And GG. Because now he can't kill any more of your Pikmin in the field. And you have 31, so that's more than enough to carry everything. It would just be slow, but who cares? So if you just want to make this part a little faster, you spray up your Pikmin, make them stronger, and I will just say, the body of the actual enemy, it's not as bad as the actual treasures. I think the actual health of this boss is not nearly as much as the treasures.
Ow. I mean, I'm not taking any damage, but good God, I hate getting stunned.
Yeah, I'm looking at his health. Each weapon has 6,000 HP. The actual Titan Dweeble, 5,000. He has less health than his treasure.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, so this is just the rest of the fight now. A naked spider. I believe those swipes could still attack your Pikmin. I don't know if it fully kills them or just knocks them away.
I guess I
But
could
yeah,
go
at
get
this
my
point,
others.
he is vulnerable, so he's pretty weak. So again, I just spice your Pikmin up and just send this guy home. 6 feet under. That's his new home.
Get off the treasure, please.
Yeah, I've had that happen in this fight when you're at the end. You just try and attack the body. Pikmin just carry it back without you noticing. In the middle of this, I've had them do the little collection cutscene. Like, can I just focus on
Really?
the boss before I have to reset for a 5th time?
This boss isn't that bad. I get what I need to do now. I just... Man, you're right. This boss takes forever.
Yeah, it really does. The health of each part is why. Like, they could be half as much HP, and this fight still would play out the same. Just wouldn't feel like it drags.
And it should be dead.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Pikmin 2 mod that does that. GG's. Congrats.
Yay!
We have enough Pikmin to get everything back, so... That's
Just
it.
barely.
Yeah, really? One over.
We rescued you, Louie. Louie? Are your life functioning fading? No! He appears only to have fainted. He is always running into trouble. Instruct the Pikmin to carry him. There is not even room for him in the cockpit anymore. We will have to keep him in the cargo hold with the treasure hoard. Yeah, how about we get this stuff before we do any of that?
Yeah, I would just pick up everything else before Louie.
Oh my god.
I believe he's only needing maybe... Oh yeah, it was only like one. I was gonna say, he only probably needs like one, because it's the same as carrying him normal. Like with the knapsack.
We did it, guys. We beat Pikmin 2.
I would just say, when you're carrying back the stuff, go ahead and just spicy up your Pikmin. You know, all 2 of your spicy sprays make them move faster. When they're in your group, because that doesn't work.
Oops. Well. One more.
Because you don't have many flowers anymore, that's the whole reason. Because again, we're done. You don't have any more use for these potions after this. You might as well.
Monster. Is that what this is called? Monster Pump, yep.
Yeah, what I was naming the strategies, they were based on the treasure names. Because that's how the wiki has it laid out. If you want an easier time, they just tell you what everything is. I even have the name for Louie, but I'm not saying that one. Because I think you'll like it when you actually read it. Let's just say, this whole boss battle was foreshadowed from one of those log memos we got. The letter we got from Louie's mom, flat out, kind of spelt out some of Louie's addictions and interests and such, and Waterfront pointed to him being kind of a friend of Bugs, foreshadowing him partnering up with the Titan people.
Shock therapist. And then this thing, the incinerator thing. I'm glad there's no time limit in these caves, man.
Yes,
Oh.
seriously.
So nice. I was like, oh, we finally beat Pikmin 2. Man, I'm so happy about that. What is this called again? Flare cannon. Okay. Almost got 3,000. What was it? 30,000 Poco? My gosh.
Yeah, you get a lot for each one of these treasures, which really will bump you up. Yeah, now thinking about it too, going back to just the time limit. You're, I believe, what was it, 29 days? You're under the 30-day time limit the first game even had.
Yeah. I'm at 28 days.
Which is kind of funny. If you still had the 30-day limit, you would still be able to beat the game.
What is this called again? Comedy routine? Comedy bomb. Why is it called comedy bomb? I don't understand that.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's kind of a weird name, but I get it because laughing gas.
Get Louie. Let's end this adventure.
Can we just sell him when we get back, please?
$10. King of bugs.
A nice, what, 290,000 exact on the Pocos?
Is that how much I have? Really?
We'll see when we leave the cave, but that's what I thought I just saw right before the menu disappeared.
Alright, let's leave. Oh, lordy. 5 hours in this cave. Yeah, 29.
Yeah, it's exact. And you, oh, come on. I thought we said the joke's getting old. Why? Why you have to lose 69 Pikmin?
Why
That's
did
not
I have
nice.
to lose 69 Pikmin? What the heck?
It's not nice at all.
Oh my god. Oh, someone please clip that. That was great. Oh, Jesus. Save. Do we just end the day, I guess?
Since now we're done with everything, yeah, you're gonna see a new message.
You've collected every treasure. Bye, Pikmin.
We'll see you probably in another month because something tells me we're gonna go bankrupt again and have to come back.
What? Is that all the onions? Oh no, it's just the Pikmin.
I never understood this. They can't do that. Like
Not
ever.
gold.
Gold
Only
Pikmin weren't a thing until Pikmin 4.
Yeah.
So what's this?
Louie just locked up in the hole.
As it should be.
Pikmin 2. Wait, is that Earth? Was the planet we were just coming from is Earth?
I mean, presumably it's supposed to be themed around the planet Earth, so.
Because I see Australia there
Yeah,
on the planet.
Somewhat.
The end. Got every treasure. Saved Louie. Beat this game in less than 30 days. Do I just push A to continue?
I think, yeah.
Oh, no,
Like,
it
might just
did
sit
it.
here otherwise.
Okay. Okay, days spent. Pikmin lost to water. Jesus.
At least now we have something else to beat the drowning, because last time that was your highest number of deaths, but now it's explosions.
Yeah. Which is understandable. 23 hours. Wow. I want to see my stats
Not
again.
bad, because that's usually around the length I see people take to play this game. Between 20 to 30 hours, depending on their pace.
Yeah. Okay, so 28 days. Pikmin lost 662.
God, that's 4 away from the devil number. Oh my god.
Jeez, yeah.
Close call.
Pikmin lost in battle 434. Pikmin left behind, 16. Pikmin lost to fire, 11. Pikmin lost to water, 66. Pikmin lost to electricity, 39. Pikmin lost to explosions, 75. Pikmin lost to poison, 21. Pikmin born, 1,284. Red Pikmin born, 345. Yellow Pikmin born, 276. Blue Pikmin born, 373. White Pikmin born, 127. Purple Pikmin born, 163. Total playtime, 23 hours, 42 minutes. Do I not get another ending after this? No.
Yeah, that's technically it. And in fact, you don't even get credits because it just kicks you right back out like you're playing another day. Which lets you read the things in the Piclopedia and treasures that you just now got, thankfully. So you can see all the new entries if you wanted to see those at the post-game.
Titan Dweevil.
There is technically one other clip that's in the game, but this is where we're not going to be doing it. I'm going to send you a link to that said clip so you can watch it. You can just see it here at the end of the stream, it's like a minute. You have to play through the entirety of challenge mode to unlock this like secret ending. And it's a lot of extra work because challenge mode's a whole new mode with brand new levels. It's a lot. I recommend playing through it on your own time because it's very challenging.
I'll probably do it off stream, obviously, but
I'm linking you now on our chat the actual secret video you unlock for clearing out all that said challenge mode. You get this from beating every challenge mode level with a perfect mark, meaning you don't lose any Pikmin. So, to get this secret video, you have to work for it. It's not really worth it, if I have to be honest. It's like a nice little extra thing of story, but it's a lot of work for that one little thing of story, so, eh.
Titan Dweevil series. Okay. Wait, what is the sales pitch for a new employee of Hakate Freight? Louie is often silent. Nobody knows what thoughts lurk in his mind. He appears to operate in the same wavelength as insects, often with dangerous results. After he was kidnapped, he somehow managed to hijack a colossal insect brain. Okay, we'll actually watch it before we end stream tonight, because this is related to what.
Yeah, it's related to this, like I say, it's only a minute. Again, you get this extra video called Louie's Dark Secret if you play through the entire challenge mode and you complete every level with a perfect mark. And that's why I don't really see you doing that, because perfect marks mean you don't lose any Pikmin at all throughout every level. It takes a very long time to do that. It's hard. Very hard.
Okay, so we'll just do this. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and watch this then. Jeez, I hope that's not too loud. Sorry. It says Louie's Dark Secret. The president entrusted Louie with the golden pick carrots. But Louie couldn't suppress his powerful hunger. He ate every last one. Then he falsified his report to the president, which led the Hakate Freight at incurring some insurmountable debt. Okay.
Louie, you absolute dolt. This whole adventure started because he was hungry. Like, come on. We were bankrupt because of your hunger.
I can't believe it.
Now you see why, going forward, this dude is a problem in every other game. Because every time Louie's involved, there's something wrong, and it's because he's hungry.
Louie, it was not worth rescuing you. You could have stayed down there.
Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, 100% agree.
All right. Let's go to the just chatting. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. It took, 5.5 hours to finish this game when I thought it was just gonna take an hour. Oh, I was gonna watch a video tonight, but that's okay. We'll save it for another day.
Hey, we technically did.
Yeah. Anyways, based on the poll, I don't even remember what was the poll. Poll had a tiebreaker, right?
Here on Twitch, yeah, it was 1-1.
And what does Discord say? Discord says show results. Okay. Well, I have 3 votes on that one, and then I had 2 votes here. So, the game that I'm going to be streaming next time is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I'm going to play the remake on Switch. So, next week we will be starting Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door. I did stream Paper Mario 1 several years ago, and I really liked that game. Heard this game is like one of the best games ever made, according to the internet. So I'm actually looking forward to this. As for Super Mario RPG, I'll play it someday. I just wanted to see what people wanted to see more. That's why I asked that question. So next week we're going to be starting Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door. As for videos this week, I don't know if I'm going to get a video for Sonic Origins out this week. I'm going to try. I'm still editing the video that I recorded last week, which is Sonic Chaos. I still have to do my post commentary on it, but I still have to get the video ready for it. So that's what I got to do. I don't know if I'm going to get it up this week, but I'll try. As for the VODs on Pikmin 2, now that we've finished Pikmin 2, starting next week, I will be releasing the Pikmin 2 VODs on my VOD channel. So, that's pretty much everything that's going to be going on right now. So, kind of maybe expect a video for Origins next week. And then Pikmin 2 VODs starting on Saturday, next Saturday. So, anyways, do you have anything, Lester?
Not much besides just like go watch like Metroid Zero Mission on my channel, Ocarina Master Quest on the Call-Out channel of ours, Pure League. Or now I'm just doing my normal thing I'm streaming on this week.
Yeah.
Sonic Unleashed, Mario Luigi Brothership, and then possibly whatever I feel like for Thursday, because nothing's set in stone for that day right now.
Now that you finished Sonic Unleashed, you have that thing open.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with the next set of cosmetics I'm using for HD Unleashed, because I'm probably just going to be doing the DLC there, so I'm going to bring in some DLC characters, so to say.
Okay. As for Amber, are you awake?
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody what you're doing next week?
I'll try to stream, but depending on how the internet is.
I hope Twitch is not. Well, Twitch was being nice to me tonight, so hopefully next week Twitch will be good to you too.
If I do stream, I'm just gonna do LA Norn, Life is Strange with more reaction stuff.
Okay. So on Monday, was it Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, Monday she's going to be streaming Life is Strange at 8 o'clock our time. And then on Wednesday, you're doing LA Noir at 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the schedule for Amber's stream. Please come and support Amber too. Come support Lester as well. Just
Nah, he's an asshole.
I didn't say that, Lester.
I didn't even hear it.
She said, nah, he's an asshole. That's what she said. That's what he said.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, I agree on that one. I said that earlier. Your second regret content creation was messaging me because we got to hear. So I know the joke. I've been there.
All right. Well, with that, thank you guys so much for coming and staying. I really do appreciate it. All right. Let's go to the ending screen. Alright, so thank you everybody for sticking with me in this whole series. We're now done with Pikmin 2. I'm happy about it. So, next time we meet, we are going to be going to Rogueport and Mario Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So, I'll see you guys later. It's midnight. I'm ready to go to bed.
Mood. Take care and have a good night, everybody.